Hello, hello everyone, and welcome to REEF Rumble, the third official Ascension event for PGRS. Uh,
Oh,
I- yeah, as you can hear and see, I'm joined by Shoal. How are you doing?
hi.
It's been a
I'm
while.
doing. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on the Censored and commentary booth. Things have just kind of been happening, and I haven't really been well. I guess after the commentary, but I'm so excited to get into it. Even meanwhile, I'm a
Yeah,
little. I've just been sick for the last couple of days, but mostly back. Mostly back. Hope.
yeah. We hope everyone is hyped because I am. Actually, it's gonna depend on how many DQs we get. Hopefully, not that much, because that we may go further than the 32 players mark. So that means that there is more points to win in the event.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If we get like all 33 in here,
Mm.
yeah, that turns into an event with actually like quite a bit, quite a lot of points to add into the
Yeah.
ranking, which I'm fairly sure all the players would like to like get a chance. It would be like very more lenient within the circuit itself. So yeah, hopefully everybody is right on time. But
Yeah, we can allow one DQ.
we
That's
can
all we
allow
can
one
allow.
DQ, but
And as you can see, you have the bracket in the chat. You have the usual commands, uh, exclamation mark bracket, and you can see the start GG of the event.
mhm.
And actually, I already have our first match. Ooh,
Ooh, okay, already getting right into it.
yeah.
Who's
Which
it
hey,
gonna
I'm
be?
not gonna complain. F-
Who's our lucky pairing?
Coconutbowling versus FriMeka.
Ooh, okay.
I like this
Correct.
one.
Okay. We're starting off fairly strong here. Okay. So, as far as I've gotten with the context of this match, FriMeka has just been very much on the grind with
Mm.
entering as many PGRS events as she can. I believe she is currently in the fairly ranked within the top 12. I need to actually check
Yeah,
that. I
that's
think
fairly possible. Yeah.
12 wait, no, that's the Japanese ranking. Other region. Yeah, she's currently ranked within the top 10 with 20 points.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Very nice. We love to see
Uh,
it, especially when it's French folks.
yeah. Um, and Coconut Bowling. I've actually not really heard that many or heard of Coconut Bowling playing much until recently. I know that they are a fairly strong like US contestant.
Mm.
I though most of what I've heard about them is most of what I've heard about them is just mostly in passing. I've thing is I've actually played against them the one time, although I don't really know. I actually don't really know much more than that. And again, it was like a while ago, like
Mm.
one of my first Ascension ranked matches against. So uh I did lose. But
Yeah, I
I don't
think
know.
this is
I'm just
gonna.
curious to see. Yeah, I'm just curious to see how this match is going to go.
Yeah, I think we already saw this. I think it was in Le Donjon. We saw this match once. I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
And so yeah, a pretty hard match. I'm just waiting to see how things are going. For the players. Hmm. Uh. Okay. Well, let's just wait for the players to start the game. Actually, I have no signs from FreeMeka, so I hope everything's alright.
Oh,
Let's hope so.
all right. Hopefully it's hopefully I don't hopefully I'm trying hopefully that all that happy enough just be done isn't done for nothing, but regardless of which, I'm fairly sure that we're gonna get like a fairly good first match out of this. Like as far as I know, like the two have been ranked decently close to each other.
Yeah, I think that they're very, very
uh,
close. Okay, it's okay. Both players are here. The match is gonna start soon.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah, a rating difference as far as I see is just of 0.32 or
Yeah,
11
that's not a
places
lot.
on the ranking. So
This is not a lot. Okay, and here we go.
oh, okay, just getting right into
Yeah. We just get right into this. So, Coconutbowling versus FriMeka. And
yeah.
by the way, for the reminder, this is 2 sets of first to freeze, as always. I'm gonna crank down the sound a bit. Okay. Okay, the 4th chain from FriMeka. That may hit. Okay, versus main. It's not that big actually because Coconut doesn't have his tail fix.
Fairly decent as an attack, but Meko blocks off her chain using the Y joint variant, Y joint variant of the extension, and wasn't able to plug that in time. And Coconutbowling's smaller main chain sen actually ends up working to his advantage.
Yeah, I think trying to extend like that was a bit greedy, and she got punished pretty hard. Okay, I like this one.
But this is a 5 chain coming out from FriMeka.
Yeah, very good 5 chain.
Nah, a little bit presumptuous of an attack with a little bit too quick on the 2-chain offense for Coconutbowling's end.
Yeah, that was a very good decision to just straight off send main.
Yeah, you already had such a solid changes to start with, and Coconut didn't really have that many. He's just been using too many resources too quickly, so just makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both players seem to have like decent builds, small little poke. Not really gonna do too much damage, but I feel like FriMeka is just focused on building chain rather than focusing on the offense outright.
Oh, well, let's be careful here.
Yeah, I think Coconutbowling is just a little worried about like whatever whatever floor 3 shenanigans can happen.
Okay, Coconut gets the extension.
Fairly strong 11 from FriMeka, and this is full off of Coconut then. I don't think
yeah,
that
but it's not enough.
Works much at all, and yeah, only a 9. It was a little bit powerful, a little bit powerful on the downturn. Unfortunately, just required like 1 extra link, at least in order to neutralize most of it.
Yeah. Oh, and actually, I just realized for the first match of this event, we're getting Celes as a character, and I think that's awesome.
Canon matchup?
Canon matchup. Oh, and that kills. Okay. Set point on both sides.
Yeah, just a quick rush, a quick send, catches FriMeka off guard, and now it is match. Yeah, set point. I need to remember my tennis terminology.
Because I know usually FriMeka is very good at building chains, but she can be disturbed very easily by pokes. So that may be a good strategy. Just go for smaller pokes and forcing main early.
Also, Merido died from Coconutbowling.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, just like that. See, he got instantly into main. Let's see if Coconutbowling can extend that.
This is a very nice tail, though. It's gonna be a
it's a 10 chain.
10.
That's not enough.
Yeah, I don't think think this is enough from Coconut. It
No,
is
it's not.
going to be a nice 9-chain, but no, FriMeka's chain building has actually just been very solid. Not really focusing too much on
Very nice.
the attack and defense game. It's mostly just opting to get a very solid main chain send, and it's working out great for her.
Yeah, very nice one.
Of course, like the ebb and flow in Puyo is just like how you're going to be able to deal with any sort of attacks, any sort of disruptions that come across your way. But like if you can just build that main chain just like fast enough or solid enough that you're basically not too far behind on resources even after Ascend. And using resources always requires sending that little bit more.
Oh, the tank here? Okay.
Yeah, interesting tank.
Actually, that's gonna pay off, maybe. That's a nice free
I
chain.
don't think Coconut I don't think Coconut has like a yellow, and FriMeka is just off on the main chain, and Coconut is given like a little bit to extend.
Very good extension from Coconutbowling.
I think this time it is a bit larger than a 9.
Yeah,
So
it's much larger actually.
but is it going to be enough?
Oh!
Okay, just enough, and it's going to be 2 rocks of garbage to close it out.
No man
But
trigger.
however, again, like if this is if you focus solely on a main chain centered playstyle, and you are going to get attacked, in the meanwhile you're building that chain and you're being forced to set it off. You do have you as the attacker have the initiative to simply just extend where you please. It's all about being smart with your resources, and that is just what bowling is showing us for that one game.
Yeah, and right now, like, FriMeka is losing a lot of space due to the garbage. This might be tough to work with.
Oh, that's hit right where you don't want to. It needs like
it's
a double
game
purple,
over,
and
yeah. She knows, it's game over.
the spacing was just a little bit too awkward there, and Coconutbowling is going to get 2 set points. FriMeka needs to win 3 in a row this time in order to take the set home. Of course, this is of course, like you could always like reset and just try to recuperate back on the 3rd set. However, you want to. However, in any case, in any position, you don't want them to get into that set in the first place. So.
Oh, that fourth chain. Oh.
And.
Oh, the perfect piece.
The perfect piece.
Oh, the perfect piece.
Okay, FriMeka is back in this thanks to some very fortunate circumstances.
No.
And okay, Coconutbowling is forced to get a forced to do the alternate trigger. And it's way too strong. It is way too strong.
Especially with the 5-10 afterwards. But that was a good try.
No, very efficient building from FriMeka, and very fortunate for her as well.
Yeah. Yeah, also I just noticed, as you said, like, you can see how close these two are in terms of levels, because they're literally 1 seed apart.
Oh.
But yeah, this is supposed to be a very close match, and it feels like it.
No, like, you're seeing, like, honestly, like, two fairly different places.
Wow!
Okay.
Oh, that triple! Oh, wow! FriMeka's cooking! Wow!
Okay, FriMeka, bring it back to the set, bring it back to her own set and match point.
Yeah.
But okay, I was going to say it's just like FriMeka is like fairly main chain centric playstyle, but she's showing all of us why it is only centric. That is not her entire game plan. Actually, I'm pretty
surprised to see her do that. It's quite rare.
No, like that's kind of what caught it. That's what kind of
Oh,
like
the
caught me
greens.
first.
No
Oh,
greens. No greens.
not a
No
single
greens.
green in sight, and that is gonna
Ah.
put Coconut Bowling, out of the danger zone at this current moment. And FriMeka is now, well, and we're now both in an even game set 3. But these are good players. Like despite like the players having like their own comfort zones of like how they want to like play the game, that rarely means that they're ever one tricks.
Yeah.
Whether they're
Especially in Puyo, like you have to be a master at everything to be good at this game.
yes. Okay.
And that's clean
Once
chain.
again, as probably expected, clean chain that FriMeka is fighting an extension for, and again, this is a quite a nice tail, gonna end up in a 10. However,
Looks like a good chain from Coconutbowling too. Is it mean 9 double?
9, but that is a moon to counter, and that is way too much. FriMeka is gonna take the first round. It seems like Coconutbowling is a little bit lacking on the chaining power front when it comes to this, so I think he just needs to be a little bit more fierce with the power with his attacks and speed of which. But you cannot do it too soon because otherwise FriMeka is just going to like send me in after all the resources, and that's not going to give you like a lot of time to send the extension. Nice little 2-chain extension, and this is a
4-chain, very good defense. Yeah, very, very good defense. This may be match point. Oh, wait. Okay, here comes main. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to respond to that.
I admire your optimism that like this is even remotely salvageable at this point, because that is just like way too far buried.
Actually, there was a way, like on the right side, to make things pop and access stuff. Like it was tough, but not impossible, I'd say.
Okay.
Well, anyway, this is match point.
Yeah, Coconut is basically already in the danger zone as far as things go. FriMeka kind of just cruising with just comfortably building her own chain. Ooh, I think FriMeka is opting to go for a nice little 2-chain poke as an attack, but
very good defense.
Coconutbowling is the one this time. Actually, maybe may catch a little mix-up. Oh,
follow up.
This is a nice follow-up chain. Most of FriMeka's chain is buried, although there is a way out of it. And just needs green coming. Okay. And this is main send from Coconut. FriMeka's done like a very good job to just to dig right down a bit, and now her main chain is out. Ooh, I'm not exactly sure if that was intentional, but that 11 chain actually like ended up working quite well.
Oh, but it's not enough.
Yeah, okay. Coconutbowling is finally gonna win the main chain game after all of that. Still second in this. Again, FriMeka's on match point, but Coconut might be able to bring it back.
Oh, Coconut's just 2 points away, so it's not that much.
Anything can happen in a game of Puyo with how volatile this game is. Something I keep saying. Ooh, that is a bit of an early send from Coconut's end. Although FriMeka's chain
7, that's not enough.
Is also
no, it's not enough.
Yeah, not quite. It just needed one extra link, and now FriMeka is
follow up.
back. But
the double match point.
That column 3 is placement is going to just swamp out any chance that FriMeka has to possibly come this back. And now match point for both ends. Okay, we're already seeing How many? Has this gone to 2-2 for every single round? Like, already we're seeing like a max game send. Okay, wrong
Oh, the
attack
perfect
coming in.
pieces for the
Oh,
extension.
wow. Okay, very good send, very good send from
Yeah.
FriMeka, and
Okay, looks pretty convincing on Coconutbowling side too.
yeah. The thing is that he's going to
No,
have to deal with
he
a
broke the
12
yellow!
Oh
He
no,
broke a
no,
yellow!
yes!
No! He broke a yellow, so his chain didn't work.
Oh,
Oh no!
and at the end of the day, FriMeka's chaining consistency comes out on top with that beautiful 12. Coconut actually had like
Wow.
something really clean going there as well. However, yeah, that broken yellow leading to a broken heart with that final match of the set. Ugh.
Wow. But I mean, like, honestly, what a first match to start this tournament. Like, this is crazy to start things off.
I mean, like starting off close with uh two seeds that are one that are one seed apart. And thanks to like some fairly accurate seeding as far as like tournament organization goes. Uh,
Well, shout out to Hiku for that. Okay, coming up next. Oh, we're getting so many crazy matches.
oh, what do we have next? Let me know.
Helio versus Wizzkidwas.
Ooh, okay. I'm down to commentate a whiz match.
It's always
My
nice.
pal,
Especially
my
Helio, which actually hasn't been that active recently. So it's pretty nice to see.
Yeah, I've not really seen Helio within
Mm.
within a tournament lately. Wiz, I've actually been watching a little bit um, in his own ranked ones for. Oh, we're just getting right into it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Players are ready, so we just get into this. Oh, let me fix that. Actually, this is winner set qualifier. Okay, and obviously with Kidward with the stairs.
Yeah, it's his own signature.
Yeah,
With a nice little attack. Helio does have a fairly nice does have like a fairly nice defense and is able to kind of just dig back down and get mostly close to his main chain.
yeah, it's fine now. And again, a very close match because they're seed 9 and 8, so we expect something
Yeah.
close to. Okay, main chain.
Yeah, too much pressure. Nice little 8-chain send coming in from Wiz. However, Helio
that's a good
does have a
tail.
very nice tail. That is going to
Yeah.
be a 9-chain send, and Wiz is going to be a little bit on the back. Is going to be on the back foot. Going to require. That is way too many wheels in order to contest with, and okay, Helio gets the first game of the set. But
Nice job.
but I do know that Helio has been practicing at the very least because I've just been because I've actually had the Ascension rank spots. I've actually had the Ascension rank spots just like set to notify me. I've not been accepting that many matches myself, but one thing I have noticed is that Helio has been, ooh, this is a nice 3-chain attack, and that is going to force Wiz into that right side main chain send. But Helio has been one of the most common names to see, just like asking for matches there. So not seen for a while, but he ain't rusty.
Oh, the tail doesn't work that much. Okay.
Yeah, and Wiz is got the 14 cent gonna counter on the free, and that is a lot of damage.
Yeah, just.
Not able to caught the boost
no.
either, and oh, that is tragic.
That was tragic indeed.
Okay, Wiz getting the second point. Okay, GTR send. Meanwhile, Wiz going for the good old stairs.
Oh, actually, I have some news for you guys. Things are moving very fast, and we already have 2 players in top 16, which are Void and KZN. They are gonna face off against one another
Ooh.
soon, I guess. But yeah, very cool.
This is a very clean extension coming in from Helio. A little bit weaker on the tailing end. However, I do believe this is going to counter, and Wiz
Oh,
gets
yeah.
something out. Now
That's not enough.
This is a
just a
huge
free
amount
chain.
to contest with. Very powerful in the free. It's a nice icebreaker, but to counter all that, not quite. Helio moves on to set points.
Okay, let's see
Wiz
if Helio
transition
can
over
just
to
catch up
GTR.
the set. Okay, 2 chain. Oh, no, actually, that's a 4 chain. That's a response.
Okay. Yeah, it's a fairly nice defense, and that isn't really that much space that's being lost. Ooh. Full stand coming in from Helio. Wiz wants shreds. And gets it. Might be fighting with the game's RNG a little bit, as you always have to do in Puyo, but this is gonna pay off. Counters on the 7, and it's now an 8, and now Helio's the one with a lacking amount of power, and now it is match points?
Don't want match
Not
points.
match points, set points.
The tiebreakers, they're back.
How many? Yeah, how many? Every single one of these sets has been a tiebreaker up to this point. Okay, it seems like it's been a little bit of an awkward start for both players. 4-chain coming out from Helio, and 4-chain coming out of response. It seems like a lot of this is just going to be done in the neutralizing game. Only 3 garbage cents. That is not a lot to... 4-chain sent, and this is like a double
Dame
3.
counter? Yeah, that does.
And
chain.
okay.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt, but Wiz is mostly on top of it.
Yeah, it's fine now. She has access to his main chain. Just gonna send it up right
Yeah.
away.
Oh.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna win.
However, yeah, that is... Unfortunately, that's a bit too weak of a send for Helio, and that is way too much damage in order to even remotely come back. Wiz takes the first set.
Very well played.
I think he's feeling quite happy with that. Like,
Oh yeah, that's 100% fair to be.
I think, like, to me, Helio kind of seems like the type of player that Wiz would struggle with, like consistent harasses versus consistent attacks versus with also like a fairly strong follow-up game, and very good at knowing like when to and very good at knowing like basically just like when to attack. Wiz forced to do a maintain send, while Helio does have
8 chain.
yeah, this is gonna be like a bit much for Wiz to contest with.
Yeah. That's 9 chain, yeah, it's just too powerful.
It's just gonna cut on the 3. Okay, Helio running away with the first match. The thing with like stairs in general is just like how, I guess, talk about how like unflexible that you kind of managed to be, and I think like the weakness in this matchup here is just simply like their long build-up time for floor on floor 1. That is a nice 9 chain though. Like, Wiz
does that
still
work?
up with that.
No.
Still with that efficiency, and yeah, that tail, unfortunately for Helio, does not work at all. And just like a flat, strong main chain, and it's gonna get Wiz the point. Wiz is a player that is able to like make stairs work. Of course, it's his signature. Though it still does carry like a couple of some of the weaknesses as you may like kind of like expect. So but you should never disrespect a chaining form for anything, because it's still chain building at the end of the day, and it's all about like evaluating that positioning. And as far as tails go, this is a nice one from Wiz. If only had like a green, that would have been really good for him. And I don't think Helio actually like has that much. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, that is still 3 rocks of garbage left to contest with, and Wiz now on match points might be able to take this set away then here and now.
Let's see. Oh wow, what is that chain from Wiz? Is that the name, or is it just a kind of freestyle transition?
He's going for a long GTR, but it seems a little
it's a bit weird, but
it's a little bit messed up.
I mean, it works.
But he's able to fix it with there. I know he's been practicing a lot of long GTR as of late. To varying degrees of success. Sorry, Wiz. But in this instance, it's actually gonna looking to work out like fairly nicely with him. It is a nice 10 chain, and what does Helio have?
That's not
it's
enough.
only gonna be an 8. Wiz is gonna run away with this set, breaking our first set that doesn't go to game 5, and well. Wiz takes the first 2 sets fairly cleanly, sending Helio into the losers bracket.
Damn. Very well played.
Seeing some British dominance over here. I love to see it. I'm not sure about all of you in Europe or in the South America, but
I mean, as long as there's no French, I'll be rooting for the Europeans.
Yeah, let's go. I don't know if we have like a saying. We're not cultured. I don't think. We're not cultured over here. I'll admit it. You
should be a patriotic because it's funny for the memes. Okay. And well, our next match is already getting into place.
Yeah,
and actually. No, we're not streaming this, at least not right now.
Okay.
But yeah. Actually, what we are gonna stream is a very interesting match, because it's gonna be Tofuyifu versus Koopary.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's a very interesting match, actually. I don't think these two ever played against one another. Or at least not that I know about. I'm very curious.
I actually may need a reminder on Tofuyifu. I believe I saw their gameplay before, but been a while. However, Koopary, does not need any introduction for me.
Yeah, well, you're gonna see, because we're almost getting into this. They're picking characters. Yeah. But yeah, I have very high expectations for this match. It's gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm. Koopary, and super fun to watch. Super nice person as well.
Yeah, as always.
And with Koopary, you could always play the game of guess how the chain is supposed to work, because this man is able to.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It just makes some wild chains. I do believe like his trigger is on the right side at this moment.
No, it's on the left side actually.
No, I'm fairly sure it's the right. However,
oh, you mean for Koopary? Okay, I was looking at Tofuyifu actually.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine.
The main chain is off. Ooh, the way how the tails right into each other into a 9. I do believe that this is, yeah, way more than Tofuyifu actually like has. And okay, Koopary getting off the first game with Chain
Damn.
Tower. However, that was a very nice provoke. That was a very nice provocative chain send from Tofuyifu. Very scary Hellfire.
Yeah.
Oh, and what's this? Who are you? You are not Koopary because that is a flat and clean GTR.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. The dig shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, actually just go straight into main, which is a good choice because Tofuyifu may have just spent too much resources on that follow-up.
That is far too many resources, and
Yeah.
Koopary is mostly safe just to send main.
That was a very good try though.
This is a very good follow-up, but it's just lacking on just like a couple of extra resources. If there was like a yellow purple on column 5, that would have been so good for Tofuyifu, but just not enough time. We're actually seeing double GTR. However, Koopary has that Koopary flare on just like that is okay. I actually thought that was gonna be a larger attack than I thought it was going to be.
5 chain.
Big 5 chain.
Actually, that's a big main chain too from Tofu.
Yeah, 7 chain. Koopary, do you have anything? No purples to really act on anything, but I'm not exactly sure if Koopary had any resources. I only just noticed Koopary is on set point for this one, so bit of an uphill battle for Tofuyifu to get back with this one, but
In free chain. The may hit? Okay, actually it's fine.
Kind of hits.
Oh, just main? Okay.
Alright,
I see the
it's gonna
6
be a
chain. Oh, that.
and followed by a 7! The way how that red wraps around Koopary!
Wow. That guy is cooking. I'm telling you. That's crazy.
Tricky stuff that you need to watch out for when you're fighting Koopary. Like
Yeah.
like this stuff happens so often. It like what would normally be considered as like an accidental chain for basically like any other player. Like I believe Koopary has this all planned out. That was such a magnificent link on the reds.
Yeah, just typical Koopary stuff.
Typical Koopary.
Yeah, but it's crazy to see like every single time.
It's actually crazy just to see like how consistent Koopary is with the way how he builds and everything, because like you can obfuscate like your chain intentions like fairly well, but I think like the less clean that you make it, the harder that you make it work. And this is stuff that Koopary is like all like genuinely considering and is like very conscious about it. And it's insanely impressive just to see like how consistent Koopary is with not only his building but his attack game, and his defense game.
But that makes you
unfortunately for Koopary right there, like had the right idea with the defense, but just was just a little bit underpowered on the attack and reading like Tofuyifu's own board. But still, that doesn't diminish like any praise that I do have for Koopary's general like game plan style. Like being able to build that efficiently and consistently while still maintaining like that chain form, it's such a unique flavor when it comes to Koopary's own gameplay, and it's something that I just love seeing. This is a very big
aggressive
attack from...
Very aggressive.
And unfortunately, Koopary just doesn't have anything to follow up.
Yeah.
Tofuyifu already on match points. Not match points, set points.
And so I'm just gonna do a small update because actually the bracket is moving kind of fast. And so in top 16 we got Yoshi that qualified, Mindy, Lao, Nine, Nehu, Rick, and of course Wiz that we saw just a bit earlier.
Okay.
Very
All
nice.
decided.
And to chain, okay.
Okay, oh, just an attack, and that is just gonna catch Tofuyifu
wow.
completely off guard. Koopary's still in this.
Yeah.
All it takes is just a inconveniently timed attack, and
That's all it takes.
even though in a game as overkill as Puyo Puyo, where like you think like the objective at first is just to overkill as much as possible by just like the name of the game is not necessarily to overkill the opponent. It's just just simply win the game, and if it only takes small attack in order to do so, then by golly, you can use those small attacks to your advantage.
Certainly. Oh, that's main. Yeah, that's main.
This is...
It's only
gonna
8
be an
actually.
8, and with the way how this transition is working out for Tofu...
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, that is a huge tail. Koopary does have the second chain ready and waiting, and this is actually quite a lot, but is this going to be enough? Wait, no! It's enough! It's more than enough! It perfectly counters on the 8, and Koopary back in!
Oh, wow. Okay.
What an insane follow-up from Koopary, being able to fix that chain right in the nick of time. Hold on, okay, this is now a match point for Koopary. And it's gonna be an all-clear start. Oh boy!
Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
Let's go for the 2 chain.
I'm gonna send...
Yeah, the pop is necessary here.
I think he's gonna play it. This is a 5 chain coming from Tofuyifu.
Oh, wait.
Oh! Use the height difference
no,
to
that
advance
doesn't
the
work.
chain, but,
That's not enough. Oh my god, we're gonna get another tiebreaker set.
Yeah!
And yeah. Tiebreaker set.
Okay. Valiantly fought from Koopary, to keep back in it, but with that all-clear start, 3 games in a row is just a little bit much. Okay, here we go, the final step in between these two players. Interesting. Okay, I think I've lost the plot on Koopary's chain just a little bit, but I think I understand how the reroute
I
works.
don't. Oh yeah, there's the green actually.
Green,
oh.
Yeah, the green link. Yeah. And gonna result
only
in
6 though.
Yes, and I do believe
That huge pop. Boom.
Yeah, it's another 6. However, Koopary does have... Oh, this is a large floor, and it's going to counter on the 5! Okay, just seeing like a huge tennis match of constantly countering damage. Koopary's the one to take it, however, it's not really that bad of a hit. What a back and forth! And oh my god, the way how these reds connect Koopary, what the heck? It's not going to be like that, that much of a follow-up, but still, this is insane just how much this is going.
Good chain, okay.
Huge 2. Okay, Koopary's gonna need to do like a little bit of digging to get this chain back online.
Okay. Maybe you can get to something.
This is the 4 chain kind of coming up. I think the pieces are like a little bit too awkward to dig now. Tofuyifu getting the first game, but how well fought. Was that from Koopary?
That's so true. Like in chat, I see Koopary is here to ruin your day if you're a top player. That's true. Because he's not really considered a top player, but he can often take sets off of top players. So yeah, honestly, it just feels like he's close to top players.
He's always a player to watch out for.
Yeah. And one match point.
Yeah, and now Koopary is on his tournament life after like getting like a fairly dominant, and it's another all clear start.
Damn, we got like 3 of those.
How
just
will he
in this
maneuver?
Match.
How will Koopary maneuver this?
Pretty sure there was a second one available, but whatever. But fortune counters. Okay, it's great.
Okay. I think Koopary is just like focusing largely just on main chain strength. I think he wants to set off with yellows immediately. Oh no! I think the purples cut a little bit and forced out. However, I think Koopary's got like a decent reroute going. Power free into a 4. Wait! Oh, Koopary has the chain!
Oh wow.
Power 5 in the second send! Tofuyifu able to neutralize most of that damage. I think Koopary does have the resource advantage. I think
yeah,
it's just
there's so big resource advantage here.
Okay. Koopary hopefully go for the kill switch. And I don't think Tofuyifu has anything. Okay. The dream is still alive for Koopary.
It really is. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, Koopary doing his thing.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, at this point, I'm not even surprised. As no one should be.
Oh, I think I see how it works. It's I finally figured out that the transition is supposed to work out on the right side.
Oh, that looks tough though. Wait. Oh, and that's how it ends.
Oh, we just doesn't
Tofuyifu taking the match.
Oh, how unfortunate! Koopary is knocked out of the tournament since this is in the losers bracket. After I'm not exactly sure like who Koopary was knocked out by, but
Koopary was knocked out by Lao 9.
Lao 9. Okay.
Damn, what a set.
Very quite unfortunate for Koopary, but nice little showing. Had like a lot of good little tennis matches in between each other.
Yeah, true.
And Koopary's follow-up game is something to behold.
Oh, and actually coming up next, we get our first top 16 match. And a very, very cool one, if you ask me. Because it's gonna be the French guy himself, Hiku, versus the guy that had a strategy based off his name, which is Didier Den. And so yeah, Hiku versus Didier Den.
All right. All right, the one to blame for all of this, and Dirty Dan.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure when those two last played against one another. Because I know, of course, that match happened last year in TCIL. But did they face one another in, like, brackets or so? I can't remember.
I actually can't remember, like, if they, like, I'm sure they played against each other, like, at some point before. But I don't actually remember, like, the two fighting off in a match
like recently,
at all. Or at least, like, one that I've seen. But I'm actually kind of interested to see how, like, things go. Like, Hiku, kind of a monster, honestly.
Yeah,
like
French monster
might actually be like the scariest player. If you just allow him to do what he does. Like Very
Yeah.
very consistent. Like if like you can't beat him at the efficiency game. At least when it comes to main chains. And it's just like, but DDR Dan kind of is the aggressive powerhouse. Ooh,
Oh, looks a bit laggy. Okay, no, it's alright. It's
a
alright.
little bit, but it seems to be stabilizing just a little bit.
Okay, okay. Let's see. Maybe it's just the spectator side being a bit broken. Yeah, definitely, those two are very like straightforward players in their strategy. Because Dan is gonna try to crush you to death, and Hiku is gonna try to pull off a 16 chain against you. So,
Well, we're seeing as the
Oh,
first
wow.
start.
12 chain. Oh, no, it's 11.
Not quite an all clear, but
Close. Oh. Okay.
all right. Well, this is gonna give us time to contemplate like what Dan is doing.
Oh, the tail doesn't work.
Unfortunately, a 9-chain and Hiku just gonna win on the main chain game for the as a starter.
Yeah, usually I think in the matchup, if Hiku gets to send a big enough main chain, like 11 or 12, he's gonna win like most of the rounds, maybe like 70 to 80%, something like that. Yeah, I know his strategy to just rush into main whatever he can. Like, he's not thinking too much about it. He's just waiting for them to throw a big attack and sending main if it's big enough. Oh, and there's the one chain.
Ooh, huge thorn coming in from Dan.
Okay, actually that's a
However,
good tank. That's a very good tank. Because actually Hiku's fine now. He's very fine.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he's just
I think,
sending
like,
the follow-up.
I think Dan was very big on the cheese to start off with, and I think Hiku just has so many resources to play left. Not as much as you'd expect just to outright win the game, but is kind of very much on pace to do so. And
It's a big advantage.
ooh, Dan needs purples, and is gonna get all those purples, and it's gonna result into basically taking that chain all the way down. I think that's gonna catch Hiku a little bit off guard.
Oh yeah, it does.
Isn't those purples in the way
Very
that
efficient
it did?
plays.
I think was actually just like actively looking to end that chain, but I think he should have been playing just like a little bit more patiently.
Okay.
Okay.
Early attack actually coming from Hiku. Pretty surprising, but okay. If that's how it is.
Does need to do a little bit of job on the cleanup, but the thing is, Dan is looking a little bit light on resources.
Shit, this is fine for Hiku. Is that main? No, it's just 5 chain.
Quite,
Well, it's still a very
still
big
powerful.
chain. Yeah.
And gonna catch Dan right on the frame, missing a red in order to finish off that chain link, and Hiku moves on to a set point.
Yeah. No, actually it's not set point because we're in top 16 now.
Oh,
So it's first to 5s.
Now it's the first to 5. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, moving on, once we're in the top 16, every match is in first to 5. It's still 2 sets, but it's first to 5s. Okay, 2 chain from them. That may work. Let's see. Who deciding he wants to take, but no, just decides to go for main. It's not that big though this time, so I feel like this could be a point for Dan here.
It's still a Hiku chain though. Like it's still way too it's still way past impressive to the fact that he's able to like get that much out of what is essentially just a GTR in the first
Oh, that
chain
doesn't
link.
work! No! Oh, nothing connected. That was so sad.
Yeah, Hiku's efficiency game. It's just something to behold, honestly. And
Yeah.
and like it would be enough. It would be like Hiku would be scary enough if he was just like the efficiency machine, with just like his chains. But the scariest part is that like even when you're like putting him up against offense, he's consistent at it too. And at that point, it's just like, okay, what do you do? And like I think it's on like many of the players to like find like any sort of curveball that they could throw at Hiku just to kind of like disrupt him and like find and get him off guard to find him. Hiku's got like a very nice defense here.
Oh wow! Wait, is he ready for main? I think he is.
He's just about.
Oh no, because there's the yellows. Yeah, he knows he's gonna break them. Okay, yeah. Now he's ready for main.
Okay, very well spotted. Oh, this extension! This extension, Hiku!
It may be a bit greedy though, so let's be careful. Okay, should be fine now. Okay, just decides to send it. Okay.
Even with that cut, even while it's not as insane as it possibly could have, it is more than enough for Dan.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunate little lag showing of there, not really like capturing like the emphasis and the pace, but we'll just call those impact frames.
Wait, actually, am I stupid? Why is it not saying match point? Wait, let me check. Maybe I am indeed stupid.
No, it's the match point doesn't show if it's on a set point.
Oh yeah, true. I always forget about this because it's so weird.
Match point only shows when a player is close to winning it. So.
And yeah, just to be sure, I double checked. This is indeed first to 5. Okay.
Okay. Gonna be caught mostly off guard. Dan force. Okay, this is a nice little extra send. Needs a yellow, and yellows are not gonna come in time.
That was a nice try from Dan, trying to get the extension to work.
Yeah. Would have bought a little bit of extra time, but Hiku right on top, taking the first set of this game.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Dan is complaining about the lag.
So it's just like focusing on a little bit there, and like
Yeah, I think it's on the player's side.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough in that instance when they have to deal with lag. Like not only just how it can disrupt not how it can just like disrupt like the players in itself and like what you want to go for, but also in a game like this where like timing and speed are like so important to like catch all of this, that could probably lead into like the loss of composure and such. And the composure game is honestly like so important for it is honestly like so important for Puyo. Like.
Especially like in those long brackets when you have to play against a lot of different opponents. Yeah, it's tough.
Very tough.
Oh.
That is
well.
That
is unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah, what do you do in that instance?
We'll see. But usually we just keep the points that were played. Of course, not the last one, but all the ones that were won before will be kept. At least that's how it usually goes. So we'll see.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
Also that. Also, like, if that was that a player disconnect as well?
I'm not sure. It was probably on one of the players' side.
Probably, but there might be a chance that the players are still playing, right?
Yeah, they're restarting the game.
Okay, okay.
No, there's no rage quit here. It's just lag issues.
Nah, I could still be respectable and play the match out.
Yeah, yeah.
Or just like
Okay,
sportsmanship is
and we're back.
and honestly, like stuff like this kind of valid too, kind of like though players have swapped sides.
Let me fix that.
Yeah, so unless if like both players have chosen new mains in between
No,
in
no.
between while this is happening after that disconnect,
Okay, there we go. It's fixed.
have there been some weird connection things
Oh.
there? Could it actually be like a server
Maybe it's
side
just
thing
the
on
server
Sega
side,
end?
yeah. The main chain from Hiku, it's a huge main chain. Oh my goodness. There's only that little yellow wood left.
Oh, Hiku's tails are a thing of
Yeah.
beauty, and Dan just doesn't have anything.
Okay, so actually it looks like we're gonna keep the sets, but not the points. Because I'm pretty sure what 1 point was won, right? Before the set disconnected.
I think so, yeah.
But whatever, it's fine. We keep the sets though.
Alright.
Which actually makes sense because I like to see it as, in fighting games, you have stocks where here it's points and we still have sets. So it makes sense.
Nice little provocative attack coming from Dan's end. Not Dan, Hiku's end.
Yeah.
And,
Let's see the extension. Actually, that's a nice 9 chain from Dan. Needs a green! Ah, I got no greens!
nothing there on Hiku's side.
Mm.
Okay, the classical right side GTR from Hiku.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what does Dan have here?
I think it's a left side transition. But I'm not sure the tail is supposed to work. Okay, no, I see it. Yeah, it's a left side transition for sure. And there's like a big tail on the right side. Main chain from Hiku.
Again, this is gonna be kind of scary to contest with, but
Yeah. The 12 chain.
what do you have, Dan? Here we go.
Okay, there's the trigger. The
Full
purple will
set
break, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, that chain should very much still mostly work.
Oh no, the tail doesn't work actually.
Oh yeah. Still very powerful, but I don't believe that's what Dan would have liked at all.
Okay.
I think Dan might be plotting like a little bit of an attack. Ooh. Dan tried to be very quick on that attack. Trying to be very quick on the attack, catching it before Hiku's defense was all over. Ooh, Hiku playing very carefully around.
Okay, that's a 4 chain. Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
Hiku, just in the nick of time, gets that red piece.
But is that enough? I think
believe
it
it's
is,
enough.
but
It is
yeah. Okay. Oh, wow! What
more
a pop!
than enough. However, Dan does have a
Oh,
very
the
nice follow,
6
and
chain.
this is
Oh, that just kills. Yeah.
Power 6.
No
All
way.
right. Very nice back and forth.
Yeah. It seems to be a bit less laggy now, from what I see.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. Like, it's not the first time we had those. I think I always remember. It was at 24 kickoff. We had Doremi versus. I think it was Noasuke. When we had like a super high point, but ended up in a disconnection, and that killed the hype of the point. I was so sad. Oh, but Dan gets it. Very nice pokes. I mean, that's what you have to do, basically. Don't let him cook. Well, let him cook, but if you want to win, don't.
You always want to let him cook.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool to see, but yeah, you gotta win. Oh yeah, and again, the one chain.
And
The thorns, and that just kills.
gonna completely swap Hiku. Dan is now on his own set point.
Mm. Okay. Mm.
Big thorn yet again. It seems Dan is very much focused around these thorns to rock Hiku. Like that's his curveball. That's what he's found.
Yeah. Actually, again, some information because a lot is happening. We got Rick that advanced and is gonna play against the winner of this match, which is pretty cool. Oh, and the counter!
Nice.
Wow.
Nice, great efficiency as always from Hiku.
Yoshi 2 is in top 8 also. That's very cool.
Okay, Hiku can sneak by 1 point. Needs to win essentially 3 games in a row in order to like run away with the set cleanly. But all it takes is like one nasty attack from Dan that hits in order to get this into the final set. So
yeah.
Huge attack from Dan. Neutralizes very cleanly, and both players are back to playing their own games. Ooh, huge 5-chain defense, and that's gonna force Hiku back up to main.
Oh, that's a very good 5-4 chain though.
Yeah, and what a nice backup find from Dan.
Yeah. Secondary trigger.
Hiku doesn't have anywhere nearly enough time, and that is going to that's gonna get Dan over to set number 3.
Yeah. Also, I can already give you a pretty neat information. Our next match after this one will be Yoshi versus Void. They are both in top 8. Isn't that crazy?
Oh wow.
We're just getting banger after banger after banger.
That is a top 8 match? Sheesh.
Yeah.
Okay, nice cushioning build coming in from Danzen with that GTR. Very nice offense. Although, Hiku got quite a nice bit of neutralization there. Unfortunately, is going to dig a bit of that chain, so an extra link might be harder to come across. And
it's fine now.
This might be what.
It was main chain.
The thing is that like does Hiku's
the tail doesn't
work?
No, it doesn't.
Like you're taking
it
away
actually
Hiku's
does. Wow.
Wait,
on the left side. That's crazy.
The thing is that dance chain looking quite nasty. Counters on the 11.
No, that's
Hiku has like a 10 with a star and rock and
no way.
Not quite.
Yeah, Hiku doing Hiku stuff. That guy's just crazy.
No, however, unfortunately, if that purple link would have worked, it would have at least allowed just like a little bit of extra like time for Hiku to get back on the board. Like, despite the Hiku stuff happening, like the pieces were just like a little bit too awkward to work with to get like all the resources working, and like it was a fairly nasty time to attack from Dan. And speaking of nasty time attacks, here we go. Dan's offense.
Oh.
Dan's offense aiming to completely swamp out Hiku with all these attacks.
Ooh.
Like he's very much winning on the aggression game. Hiku kind of needs to start dealing with these a bit better in order to take home the set. And there we go.
Oh. Okay.
A little bit of cheese from Dan, although a little bit of luck from Hiku is going to neutralize most of that. However, Dan very quick on the offense game yet again.
That's a nice follow-up though with that quick chain. That hits.
Yeah, not a lot of damage though. It's not really going to impact Dan's resources in this current like phase of the game.
Hmm.
And Dan is just looking to build like a second main chain out of all of this.
Oh.
Trying to
Good
poke,
stuff from
poke.
Hiku. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna break some pieces, which is completely understandable.
Yeah, and the second main chain is off from Dan.
But wait,
Oh.
Hiku's chain doesn't work.
And
It was
Dan
missing too
cuts
much
a little
pieces
bit
anyway.
short.
Oh.
Dan is just running away with this. It's just like I said, Hiku is probably the scariest player when it comes to just like if you allow him to like play his own game, just because of like
Yeah.
how consistent he is with everything. But you get him out of that zone, which is what Dan is like expertly showing right now, and all of a sudden it does seem like he looks somewhat beatable.
Okay, mention rush from Dan.
Now this is the kind of thing that you probably do not want to do against Hiku. You always want him to be the
Yeah.
first.
Okay, actually I wasn't sure that was working, but it does.
And yeah, even though it was only like a one chain follow up, on the counter, Hiku is able to take that like fairly cleanly.
Okay, let's see.
You need to know what Hiku is good at, and you need to get him out of that as much as you can.
The counter with that Zori attack.
Yeah, Hiku is very much trying to play the defensive on this one, which gives Dan like a whole bunch of initiative to work on these powerful offenses. Ooh, this is gonna like break a lot of people's chain.
So that's a huge chain from Dan too. End up in a 7 chain.
Yeah,
And no
power
response.
6, too
So
many
it's match
resources,
point.
and now match point for Dan.
Yeah.
Okay, what is Dan scheming up to this time?
Oh. Actually, Hiku taking
Okay.
on the offensive.
Yeah, taking the initiative with it.
Oh, that took triple into 3.
Ooh,
And that kills.
and it's gonna completely catch Dan off guard.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 in a row against Dan is no tall feat. As just like if Hiku gets even like a little bit cheese, that is curves right then and there, and needs to start playing fairly. Needs to stick with the consistency game while maintaining all the offense stuff. So can Hiku make this back?
Oh,
And
just
now
main
it is-
again.
It is a full chain send. might be a bit soon. However, this is a Hiku chain.
Still a 10
Very
chain though.
Very strong, and
Oh, and the tail then at build just breaks. So yeah, there's no way that's enough.
yeah, too much of Dan's chain just simply cuts. Hiku climbing back in.
Yeah. Because as I said, usually Dan doesn't aim for very big chains, so just having a 10 or an 11 is usually enough against Dan. Well, the main issue is getting to those 11 chains, but once you get there, usually it's fine to just send it.
Okay. Huge attack coming in from Dan. That's going to force Hiku off.
Nice.
To sending a 4 chain. Ooh, this is actually like... This is actually somewhat nice if your Dan is able to get most of the send.
Oh.
And Hiku...
No, I'm not sure what I was aiming for.
No, that was like fairly awkward as far as like color extensions go. Hiku knocked down into the loser's bracket, just not able to having a response chain set off in time. I think Hiku might have just like had like a little bit more time, but he had a little bit more time once he saw like how much that sent. But with that stairs transition, which one of the advantages of having like a stairs transition is like, despite it being inflexible, if you're taking like a large amount of damage, it allows you to dig back down fairly seamlessly. And that's what kind of like sealed the deal with Dan's offensive game plan there. So
very nice one. We're just getting crazy matches one after the others. And as I said, now we're gonna get Yoshi versus Void.
Okay. One banger right after the other.
Oh yeah.
I know these two played against in Puzzle Cataclysm Open 5. Where Void was the one to take it in a set that went to I think game 23, which was match point for both players.
First to 12. Okay, yeah.
I think it was the first to 12 as far as things went.
Oh damn. Oh wait, the new strat? Okay. I just saw Void not getting Paprisu. Oh my god. New strat? He's a new man.
New strat, even though this is Puyo Puyo Tetris 2.
What? There's no Paprisu in PPT2? Wait, no, that can't be true. Wait. Actually, I have a huge doubt now. No, there is Paprisu in the game, right? Like as a secret character. Or am I just stupid?
There are no secret characters in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2.
Okay.
It's only in Champions.
Okay, my bad then. Okay, the 6 chain.
Nah, no Papu. No Papu with this. No Papu with this game.
Oh no, no Papu. Oh, and apparently not enough chains from Yoshi.
No Papu, but Void doesn't need the Papu power to take the advantage in this set against Yoshi.
True. There goes main from Void. It's a bit messy, but just everything pops. 6 chain, bye bye.
Yeah, Yoshi just doesn't have any space or resources to kind of like to even contest with that, even if he miraculously finds like a way to make that all work.
Yeah. And so yeah, again, now that we're in top 16, this is all first to 5 sets. I'm just saying again.
Despite the hit that Void's taken, it's a very nice defend, and now has most of his chain back in the send. Oh, that is a... one extra layer of garbage, that is going to put Yoshi in a fairly nasty position as far as things go. Although, wait, hold on, that small extra little bit of offense is going to like force Void into sending like a main right there.
Oh.
But Yoshi, just not enough time. Okay, that was a battle of both players just like finding just another way to inconvenience the other, and at the end of the day, Void was the one to come out on top of that first one. Finding the ways through the inconveniences, and like that is like
Oh.
it's a really good show from both players.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, the tank?
The tank, however, like Void might be able to get down from this. Needs a purple followed by a. Ooh.
Actually,
Okay,
that's pretty good. That's very good.
Yeah, it's a nice little defense, and now Void's chain is clean and is now no longer forced in order to send main. Just able to play the game the way how he wants it to. Although probably should have main chain accessible in that instance. Yoshi able to get there with a quick sucker punch of a chain.
Damn.
Ooh. Oh, this is just a main chain from Void.
Yeah.
Against Yoshi, that might be a.
Okay, just to main. 11 chain.
Oh
no,
wait, but Yoshi's chain cuts.
It cuts
really
like everywhere.
As well. Okay, maybe Void was seeing some. Maybe Void was seeing that, and which we didn't. Okay. That's that little bit of confidence is all you need. Long GTR from Void, which I'm used to seeing like so many sandwiches from him, but
yeah.
Strong follow up and strong counter build of Yoshi.
Void is in a bad spot. Oh, managed to find that free chain. That's good. Survives.
Yeah, although it's still mostly buried and has to contest with yet another free chain from Yoshi. Yoshi's constantly on the offense. Void on the defense on the back foot. Bit much with that double block. Might have been able to do so if like there was one less garbage row, but how to cook your crumbles at the end of the day. Okay.
Void's position looks a bit weird, like those yellows look very annoying to deal with. I'm not sure how he wants to do that, but let's see.
Needs greens. And
no,
getting
no
that greens just that little bit late. The greens is taunting him with that double red.
Damn. And actually we're back to even.
Just a small few quick sucker punches from Yoshi, and ooh, may have an all clear, but I doubt Yoshi's gonna go for it. Seems like Yoshi is biding his time to send an attack. Playing very carefully on the top. 4 chain sends off, however, Yoshi is fairly well defended. Like, this isn't really going to impact Yoshi too much in anything besides space. However, this attack, though, gonna be blocked up just a little bit more. However, Yoshi still has much of his board still left remaining. Oh, and Void now is sending off main chain.
Oh.
There is actually, I think this, like, despite, like, what's, like, all the attacks have been sent, there's actually not that much damage on Yoshi's board. So, it's very well within reason that, like, he might be able to have something stronger than Void. However, that is a 12 chain coming out from Void.
Yeah. And he still cuts a bit, so yeah, no.
Oh, that is tragic for Yoshi after
even without the cut, I think just wasn't enough anyway. It was too big.
Yeah.
Especially with that follow-up that Void had. I think it was like a very big 6 chain, something like that. So yeah, I don't think there was any way for Yoshi there to
that
get
was
a good amount of damage.
That was excellently played by Void.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like forget just this, where like you actually do have an advantage to set main chain early if you're able to build it back up fast in time, so that you actually like have just a response to keep on adding to your damage pressure.
Yeah, usually the point is that you try to decide with whatever your opponent is, what is their usual medium chain, and if you have more than that, you can just send it right away, and then build a second chain if needed. At least that's what Hiku told me, and that makes a lot of sense.
That's advice I may need to adapt for myself. Huge 7 chain, but it's a nice little transition from Yoshi. However, there is nothing linking the yellows together. This 7 chain not going to be close to enough as Void takes the first set point.
That indeed.
It seems like Void has actually been beating Yoshi a lot in this season. Like, you would actually like imagine like Yoshi to be like one of the scariest like top running players for something like this. Although like in the PGRS, like as far as the winners have been concerned, Void has just kind of been crushing it with the
he's in first and with a lot of advantage.
Yeah, at this point it is 63 points. 63 points, and followed up by Yoshi with 49. So
But yeah, I wonder what those points are used for.
Alluding to anything perhaps, but anyway.
No, never.
It's okay, I wouldn't know, even if you were. Or would I?
Okay, let's see. Will Void try to extend that? Okay, no, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, that may be a bit greedy, but no, it's alright. Oh, it's gonna be a huge 11 chain.
Explodes like I wonder if that like I think like a lot of those clues were fully intentionally like I don't think they went off the way how Void would have intended to do so.
But it was fine.
But I think it all worked out well enough. To the point where it's
absolutely fine.
Yeah, I'm happy with that chain. And besides, it got him the point anyway, so how can he not be?
Okay, just some pokes.
Yeah. Yoshi forced to kind of go for a follow-up. Strong on the 4, which, at this point, like, you kind of have to go for a main. That is just way too much to defend. And what a nice fail from Void. But what a nice extension from Yoshi.
I think it may be barely enough, but...
I think it's enough. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough.
Oh yeah, it's more than enough, actually. Okay. Yoshi taking the point.
Not able to get that all clear, unfortunately. Yoshi evening up the set points.
Okay, just some stacking.
Very nice sandwiching from Void. I do love me a good sandwich, and I probably need to eat one today. Haven't had anything. Woke up and straight to the comms duty. Oh,
Wow.
this chain is going to.
Wait, the tail doesn't work.
No, this is. I'm pretty sure this is an accidental full set from Void.
Yeah. Because she has like an 11 chain, yeah, that's over. It's over. Yeah, and Void knows. He knows.
It's so over. It's so over.
Yeah.
Nah,
Sadly.
I think like the thing is that like Void's chain kind of like dug into the tail end of his GTR, and when that happens, it fully sets and the chain kind of explodes the way how you don't want it to, and it's basically just like Yoshi kind of caught Void out on a mistake there. This is a nice tail coming from Yoshi.
The forcing defense, very good. Let's see if we need to main. It's a decent main, but let's see if Yoshi can build back up.
It's a decent main, yeah, but I'm pretty sure Yoshi just does have the momentum advantage here.
Actually, Yoshi's transition was very messy, so I'm not sure if he has extended
very
enough.
good tail.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, that 11 chain.
With the blues as well? Holy heck, Yoshi. Holy heck. Okay, Yoshi kind of running away with this first current set. See if Void is able to take anything back. And we're seeing the Void L shape. As an L-shaped connoisseur myself, I like Singen. Huge poke coming in from Void.
Oh,
and Void gets caught on the frame with that, with that purple. Not able to get to his main chain outright in time. Time's up! And
yeah, we may get tiebreaker set.
May get a tiebreaker set, like, unless if, like, Void is able to pull off 4 games in a row against Yoshi. It's looking very possible. So far, clean chains coming from both. Yoshi a little bit buried, but chain very much still.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works.
A little bit of a, I wouldn't say riskiest link, but just had to use like a lot of power of observation. And oh, Yoshi needs greens, but it's not gonna get any greens out in time in order for that chain to work. A little bit lucky on Void's end. The way how that chain got cut before Yoshi could really just like get any pieces. Yoshi working on a fairly nice cushioning build, whereas Void... Oh! Big poke. Void doesn't really have anything to kind of like test with that. It's relying on greens, but it seems like the greens have betrayed Void this time. But Void now right back into it. Okay. Oh, and gets like a really good transition piece over for it. However, this is gonna cut like a good majority of Void's chain.
Still a 9 though.
Still gonna result into a 9, and Yoshi.
No.
Does he have anything? Not quite. Void's still in this.
Wait, the comeback. Can you do it?
The comeback is possible. However, he's only halfway there.
Yeah, I mean just 2 points, like.
Just 2 points, but it's very well within Void's ability to do so.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this game is so volatile, like 2 points can be done in like a minute or so. It's scary.
Huge attack coming from Yoshi,
wow.
and that is going to be
That's not
way too
enough.
much damage. I don't think Void is gonna
Yeah.
run away. Is gonna run away with this game, especially
Yeah, he
with
knows,
that
he
follow-up.
knows. The
Void is
tiebreaker
just
set.
keep that. Okay. Here we go, yet again.
Damn. Very impressive
Dang.
attacks. And just a very impressive sets. So yeah, they went 3-5 and then 5-3. Okay, let's see how the last set goes.
Alright. See if it's a mirror or whether it's gonna go over to like a game 9. To a game 9.
The tiebreaker again.
Okay. Void, Yoshi, swift on the attack. Meanwhile, Void got quite a nice free chain defense. Oh wait. It's not a defense, it's just a simple full send. And actually looking fairly awkward for Yoshi to do it. I wonder, did Yoshi look at that and get caught out himself for what Void was doing? Intended or not, seems to have worked. Void's still fairly clean with how the Poos are being cleaned. And now, gonna go in straight for that all clear attack. Yoshi's board is looking a little bit worse for wear with the greens kind of like covering, and not enough purples to get into column 1. Void is quick on the draw and gets yet another point. Now, like Void is fairly comfortable with this the chain game. Although I do wonder what he's gonna do with those purple links on column.
Oh wow, rushing main. They're both rushing main actually.
I wonder if that's a really good idea for Void in this instance. However, this tail working quite well. However, power 9.
Oh.
Yeah, Yoshi's chain just looked a little bit too strong, and Yoshi's gonna get his first point of this third set. Both players have similar orders to build it, but is actually resulting in fairly similar build styles all around. Void does have his trigger mostly accessible. Meanwhile, I think Yoshi wants to mostly go on the offense game.
Just like that.
Nice little counterattack, and well, Void buffering most of that damage. Nice little 2-chain attack.
Oh shit, that's a pre-chain defense. It's not main. Okay, you just saw it.
It might be like a little bit awkward for Void just to continue extending, as like this is basically the final stop for where this chain will go, just because of how awkward that extension link works. However, this is a lot of power.
And no reds, no reds.
No reds. Void is able to get to his final destination. And get to his station right on time. Like no.
I'm not sure it was enough anyway, from Yoshi's side. Even if he had the colors, I'm not sure. Like it was close at least. Oh, Yoshi close to getting an AC, but not getting it. This is fine.
Yeah, that makes Void just need to get those Puyos out and just win the game based around his speed. Okay, Yoshi is gonna be able to like get to his chain. It's not going to be main send just yet. However,
But he's
Void
from
does have main
Void.
send off, and well, if Yoshi's
Don't
play
think
works,
that's
it would have
enough.
been an easy.
Oh wow! Wait, what? Okay.
So much power on that downturn.
Oh wow! I'm genuinely shocked to how much damage that did.
That like had what 3 links within that power?
Hmm.
It was still, and it was like fairly late into the chain as well. So I guess it could be kind of expected.
Yeah.
Quick attack from Yoshi.
Oh, Void doesn't
Very
have
awkward.
anything. Oh,
Very awkward
because
build
this
with
trigger was too high. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, on the blues. Okay, 3-3 on both sides.
Yeah, this is basically a ranked match.
Who will be the first to get to match points?
If it goes according to the script, we should get double match point. The ultimate tiebreaker.
Okay, 3 attack from Void and Yoshi on the defense with a strong 4. That is going to like cut into like a lot of Void's resources, and it's only going to be 1 line of garbage. Honestly, Yoshi could have been fine if he tanked that, but now that Void has to deal with this 7 chain kind of coming right on out, needs a purple blue in order to like fully send that rest of it off, and Yoshi is now going to be on match points.
Damn.
Okay,
Freechainwas.
okay, strong defense from Yoshi with the 4 chain. Void able to get like his main chain out on time. However, this is a lot of time for Yoshi to build. But not as much as that chain cuts from the 7, and now Void with his Winner's Bracket run on the line has to start building right this instant. Gonna cut on the 10 link at the end. Basically 2 stars to contest with, and I don't think it's gonna be enough.
No.
Power 6 on the link.
And this
if
is
only that was
game.
a 7, and very nice follow up from Yoshi, and Yoshi is able to take the set with that 2-set victory coming after Void won the first one fairly convincingly. So this is
very
another
nice.
5-3. Very well played from both sides. It's I feel like Void like Yoshi's like I feel like Void was playing the offense game actually like fairly well, but Yoshi's defense and like the counter chain games, and as well as being just like wholly on top of things throughout the entire duration of the set, that really shifted the tide of things and kind of threw Void off his rhythm just a little bit. But very nicely done to Yoshi for moving on further into the bracket.
Yeah, indeed. Very, very nice.
And Over's gonna like face off against Void. Best of luck. Best of luck.
Okay. Wait, let me just see. What did I just saw in chat? Wait. How much was that? Great, I can see it.
We got a couple of gift subs here.
Yeah, but I can't see how much. I'm trying to see how much got sent, but I can't see actually. I don't know why. Anyway, thank you very much. Okay, 5 subs. Wow, thanks a lot for the 5 subs. We really appreciate that. Okay. So next match on stream, we'll have an European match. Can you guess who it is?
Hiku KZN?
Close, but no.
Okay, who are the European players? KZN Nero?
No. Okay,
Hiku
I'm
Nero?
calling the suspense. It's Hiku versus Wizzkidwas.
Oh, let's okay, Wiz. Okay, Wiz. Okay, I'm down for another Wiz set. I'm down for my British bros.
Okay, let's get into this.
All right.
Hiku versus Wizzkidwas.
Now I actually wonder like how like Wiz is going to like adapt Wiz is going to like adapt and like this is going for like the stair sack immediately, and Hiku just gonna go in for the all clear
The all clear 7 chain, wow.
And Wiz not really gonna have anything in response to start off with, and Hiku
Yeah, just like that.
One.
Doesn't care.
Yeah, I think I've like mentioned that like the transition over for stairs is a bit harder to deal with. It's a bit hard to deal with in like a timely manner, and so like that was a very opportune moment for Hiku to simply just attack and take that. Strong free chain, only just going to result in one piece of nuisance coming in from coming into Hiku.
Oh.
Somewhat of a minor foreign from Hiku's end. Even if this hits, it's not going to result in that much because of the way how Wiz's transition works. However, I don't think he wants to set off his main chain just yet, just due to like the way how he was gonna deal with things. Ooh, this is actually pretty good from Wiz. This is actually great from Wiz, as that green is just out of reach, and Wiz is gonna win on the attack game.
Yeah. Quite interesting to see because I think Wiz can have an okay matchup against Hiku, even if Hiku is supposed to be stronger. But it depends a lot on how the set goes, and yeah.
I remember like at one point, like one of Wiz's like finest, like proudest achievements was being able to reverse sweep Hiku in a first to 7 set. So
fair enough, yeah.
I do think like the matchup is better with the matchup favors Hiku quite a bit more. What is Wiz up to here?
He's trying to get some greens, but he's not getting any. I am now. His chain is so messy. Yeah.
Yeah, and not quite enough. All right. Hiku getting the second point of the set. Wiz is get there down to the transition just fine. I think like Hiku is just like fairly comfortable in just finding ways to just build his chain. Okay, this is gonna be a 6-chain attack, and meanwhile, Wiz mostly just is just comfortable to set off his own main. However, what would Hiku have as a response? There's a lot of resources used, but this is gonna be a nice little 12-chain coming in from Wiz, from Ceres,
and 0 from Hiku.
A 0 from Hiku, just a top out. Tops him out before Hiku gets crowned, before Wiz's chain even finishes. And Hiku going in for the all clear. Unfortunately, this missing the all clear again is where like Stairs have either been like helping Wiz or betraying him at the wrong moments. Because while like the efficiency game is like while the efficiency game is important, like the efficiency game is important with like whatever and how you can be like flexible with the chain styles. The chain form that you initially choose will have different all clear chances in order to which are achievable and which aren't. And Wiz has been punished on like 2 separate occasions for that, which is actually a little bit upsetting to see for him. Too many blues to work with is just gonna get absolutely swamped. It's the surplus of which Wiz is gonna be able to survive just like a little bit longer. However, is put into too awkward of a position, and Hiku's gonna take yet another game. Hiku on set point for this set.
Scary. The French guy is scary.
The French guy is indeed scary. Wiz kind of needs to do an alternate build with the stairs, but the transition still works fairly well. Hiku with a sullen GTR Wiz takes a pretty big hit as far as things go. Actually, main is off. However, this is a little bit awkward from Hiku, and it's 10 and ooh, that awkward build. It seemed like Hiku had that right in the bag, but sadly for Hiku, like those pieces were just like a little bit too awkward to work with, and Wiz is able to steal yet another point. Hiku transition coming in here. Was it GTR be able to compare? Ooh.
There's some one puffs.
Yeah, these small little one-chain pokes. This is a lot of pressure coming in from Wiz's end, and is not really finding anything to pop. He's not
that's
getting
4-chain to kill.
To work with. That is, yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate for Wiz, as Hiku gets the first sets of the smash. Okay, coming in, set 2. Wiz, the tried and true stairs.
Always.
And Hiku, his own tried and true right side GTR. Starting off, okay. Wiz's tail, as far as things go, works somewhat nicely, although lose and is gonna be able to get them.
Oh, but the tail is gonna break a bit.
We'll see if it ends up working. It is unfortunate for Wiz, and
Oh, the
Hiku
fix
just
on
needs to-
Hiku's tail! Oh, that purple fix, that was so awesome. Oh, but actually it doesn't work. But it's alright.
But does it matter in the end? That is still, and Wiz
Oh.
doesn't really have anything to get back at Hiku. Just need like an extra yellow. Unfortunate. Okay. Another right side GTR. Meanwhile, Wiz taking GTR of his own.
Oh.
Somewhat slightly catches Hiku off guard a little, but
It's alright,
okay.
actually. Versus main.
Yeah. Slice the main chain on Wiz's side. Hiku needs a blue.
8. I think that should be more than enough.
I was actually reading
Oh,
Hiku's chain the wrong way. Oh, that tail all connects and that efficiency!
Yeah. Oh, damn,
You can't
we're
beat
getting
Hiku on
some
the-
lag back. It's annoying.
Yeah, especially since that like the UK and France are like fairly close regions, close together. I can't imagine that this is very pleasant to play in for both sides.
Well, honestly, I think it's on Hiku's side that there's some lags. Especially since because, like, right now as we're talking, he's in the mountains. So,
Ah, I see.
yeah. Actually, he's doing some hiking and then, oh yeah, I got to play in this tournament. And then he joins in. It's crazy. I don't know how he does that, but huge respect.
You know, it's one of his hobbies, and it's just like
Yeah.
you know, a nice little mountain walk. It's honestly really good stuff.
Yeah, and so some fresh air is awesome for your gameplay.
Yeah. Stay healthy, everyone. Touch
Yeah.
grass.
Yeah, touch grass. Everyone touch grass now. Okay, it seems like Hiku is on the rise for a sweep. Will it continue? I'm not sure, but let's see.
We'll see. I do hope that Wiz can get like a couple more things in. Wiz doesn't opt to go for the all clear this time, and honestly, it might have been like an opportune moment to go for one since Hiku's transition has still yet to fully be developed. Perhaps like Wiz just doesn't want to risk anything, but like with this, Wiz does not want to get caught up by anything. It is a fairly good GTR chain, but will Hiku have much in response? It's a 10 chain, and Hiku has a pretty nice tail. It's fairly straightforward. I think it's also going to be... Oh, this is an 11 chain!
Oh yeah. Hiku
However-
is dancing all night.
Wiz does have like a nice
Oh.
little fortune counterattack, but...
A
Oh!
boom. Just boom.
What a hellfire!
Actually, it's fine
What
for
a-
Wiz. Yeah, because still has
It
access
is.
to that free chain, very good free chain. Huge advantage for Wiz here.
Yeah, pretty big, but now needs to start building right back on up. Ooh, this is a nice little 5 chain. Hiku with another 5, but it's not a power. And Hiku is just going to get continually swamped. Wiz very much in the driver's seat here. And oh, this is yet another. Okay, it doesn't exactly work fully, but it still gets the job right done. Wiz gets his first point of the set. Needs to get these. Desperately needs to get these points right now. Ooh, I really like the way how Wiz's stairs chain actually like ends like it all links kind of beautifully, honestly. He's gonna get like slightly poked in the way, but that is gonna be like a main chain sent from Wiz. What does Hiku have in return? He is kind of a master of efficiency. Reds are going to like ring. Oh no, but it does kind of cut into its sense.
I think it's fine, mostly.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's fine, so fine.
Hiku's tail.
12 chain! He is dancing
Oh.
all night long!
Get some sleep, Hiku.
No, dancing all night.
After a hike, you're using too much energy. That can't be good for you.
Okay, let's see.
Right. Hiku is on match point. Hiku doesn't have any purples or anything to really work with, so this is going to knock out Hiku. Wiz may need to pull off yet another reverse sweep here in order to just stay in this tournament. Seeing the tried and true stairs, both tried and true. Ooh, Wiz opted to go for the all clear this time, and Hiku getting like the purples that are needed. However,
That looks fine for Hiku. The 6 chain is a long all clear to get. Yeah, there's a 7 chain, big 7. And that's
power
it.
as well. Wiz doesn't really have anything. Wiz is out of there and out of the tournament and at the top 12. Good
Actually,
effort,
now I'm pretty sure it's top 10, but whatever, yeah. Still,
top
good job to Wiz.
Yeah, no, it's nice to see. Honestly, nice to kind of see the grind and
Yeah, very nice one.
valiant effort from Wiz right there, and we do love to see him like the brute performance. But Hiku kind of just so scary, and I feel like his very rough matchup, rough matchup for Wiz as far as things go. Whee.
Those are some crazy matches we're getting.
No, it's just like a lot of like good, a lot of good quality ones. Is
Yeah, absolutely.
like a lot of close ones, like a lot of the matches that we've seen so far have been like seated fairly like close to each other, and all these players have been really good in one way or the other, and just like the unique play style unique play styles that all of what that all these players are able to showcase.
Yeah, those were some very nice sets we got.
Oh, who we having next?
Actually, I'm not sure. That's why I'm looking at. I'm currently looking at the bracket. I think we should be going for the what's left of the loser top 8.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because actually, okay, yeah, there's the KZN versus Coconutbowling match that's not over or that wasn't reported, so that's why it's slowing down a bit. But it's fine.
Okay.
We're gonna switch to the other side with a crazy match. It's like the usual one we always get, but it's always nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's Hiku versus Void.
Ooh, okay.
The famous one. I mean, you have to be used to it at this point.
Okay. Hiku's just like Hiku. Ooh, I know these two players like have like a little bit of history in regards to
Oh yeah.
in regards to just like their like coming HFS, coming like
Ouais.
HFS, and then I believe in I was it IOU League, where like Hiku was able to get like the first to 30 over Void in like a
Mm.
30 to 27, I believe, or
Yeah,
28,
something like that.
something like that.
It was a close set. And also, like, pretty much every time we have Le Donjon, we see it on stream. So yeah, it's the usual one.
The usual one to see. All right, who is
But we
going to
love
take
to
it
see
this?
it.
Who is going to happen this? Who is going to take it this time? Like I keep saying with like how Hiku's
Mhm.
playstyle works. He
Mm.
is possibly the scariest player when it comes to um if you just let him do his own game plan.
Yeah.
Um,
I
if you
think
let
that
him do
is a
his
very
own
good
game.
matchup against him.
But yeah, Void on the other hand, he's such a good adaptational player.
Mm.
Just able to kind of like just kind of like able to throw like some sort of curveballs, or at the very least like match like Hiku's strength, just to get him into position where Void wants him. And is able to like win games based around that. So we'll just see like how Void is able to do so. We're seeing like
Yeah.
the L shape as a starter from
Yeah.
we're seeing
Kind
L shape
of
as
the usual
these.
game.
Mhm. All right. Big defense from Hiku, and so many resources left.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how it is. First point, just like that.
A little bit too quick and a little bit too fierce on the offense game. Meanwhile, Hiku's defense and efficiency is just able to take it. But yeah. I think. Okay, Hiku's going in for like a small poke. Going to hit, but not hit too hard on Void. Just a couple of greens, and he's right back in dandy. And okay, setting up a nice little extension. Meanwhile, like Void getting some cleanup done, and Hiku simply just like setting out all of these pokes. Okay. All Void needs is a couple of blues, a little bit of lag, kind of like showing up for some impact frames,
A lot of
and
pops.
a lot of
Oh, that doesn't make it.
unfortunate for Void. That is going to prevent that counter, and he's going to like take that damage regardless. Hiku very much in the driver's seat right now, and yeah, Void just tells Hiku to take it. Bit of a rough start for Void, but let's see if he can bring this back. Long GTR coming in from Void.
Okay.
Alright. Void staying true of these sandwiches. Hiku actually being the one to take initiative a lot of the time with these 3-chain pokes. Void is kind of being the one to just do his own full sense. This is a nice little tail. It is going to result into an 11. However, does Hiku have anything? No, it's not able to pop the purples or anything, or even get down to his chain. Void takes yet a point back. Okay. Void mostly worked on his tail. Meanwhile, like Hiku, monstrous transition,
Oh,
and
but
is going to
converts it.
convert that into a 2-chain, which is going to completely catch Void off guard.
Yeah, converts it into a kill. Which is also a good shape. The killing shape. A very good one.
The killing shape. It's just like honestly, I don't know why all players just don't do it. It's so easy. Once you get the killing shape off, you win.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what Dan does a lot of times. Just for those, goes for those really aggressive shapes and yeah. Oh, actually, I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, exactly, you're throwing rocks at your opponent.
Okay, this is quite like a big send from Hiku, but Void got a very yummy all clear coming right at you. Again,
11 chain all clear.
11 chain, and Hiku having some nice response as well.
He's missing a green at the end, but it should be enough still.
Maybe enough to counter, but what will Void have as a follow-up?
Okay, there it goes.
Two.
Wow.
About 4 rocks worth of garbage and damage.
That's a lot.
All clear is
I
gonna
did
help
7
up the
chain.
damage a little bit, but gonna count him regardless on that 6.
Oh, the double yellow? The only counter? Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is gonna help Hiku at the very least get back
Oh,
into
wow.
it. Is it gonna counter though?
Yeah.
It's gonna counter, and it's
Oh,
gonna
and Void! It gets the frame perfect! Oh, wow.
That is so unfortunate for Void. He was actually
Wow.
working very well on that counter, but Hiku just very much on top. Nah.
Wow, I told you, like, this matchup is always crazy.
You know, I think I've heard somewhere that like the frame data in PPT2 is a bit more more lenient than for tanking garbage than in Puyo Champions. Is that true? Because like that seems
I know it's
very
different.
strict at that moment.
That's for sure, it is different. I couldn't tell you like exactly how it is, but I know it's different.
Okay, but Hiku, so much in the driver's seat, able to
Yeah.
just kind of just consistently pick apart Void's like game style. It's that is whew.
Well, let's see if Hiku can keep it up.
This is scary. Like Hiku is very much playing like his own game, and Void needs to throw something out to shake it to shake it up. So far, like Hiku's defense has been kind of incredible. Which means that Void either needs to have some more abrupt attacks or more powerful ones. And so far it's caught Hiku a little unawares. But Hiku might be able to just get right back into it. Oh. Just needs a red and Hiku's main chain is almost fully back. It is a 9-chain from Void, but Hiku has something quite nice here as well. I think it's also
Yeah, it's
another
quite
9.
nice.
Is this... No, the yellows aren't
No.
going to link.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately for Hiku, Void is going to get game 1 of this set.
Yeah. Oh. Come on.
Uh,
Game.
Hiku... Hiku in the mountains.
Yeah. Okay, let me just get back in the match. Okay,
Quite unfortunate.
let's. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah, quite unfortunate disconnect, like, especially with how hard fought, especially with how hard fought like that point was for Void. I don't know if like it's going to be taken like straight off the top or like the reset from there, but I Kiku's kind of on a roll. It's just like, okay, like all of you, get some out of there. Check your posture. Go on a walk. Look after yourself. Be healthy.
Yeah, that's true. But also, if you can have
You
good
go- and
Wi-Fi
if
while doing so, it's good.
hydrate. Yes, hydrate. Just like look after yourself. And if you do that, then you can be as scary. You could be as scary and terrifying as Hiku.
Oh wow, that's all it takes actually. Oh, oh wait. Oh, actually, I have some updates because
Oh,
this wasn't a network issues. It's just that Iku's computer
oh,
just crashed like completely,
ah,
which is another issue.
ah. Okay, it looks like Hiku might have been touching too much grass. His technology seems to not agree with him now. Okay, maybe there's a balance. Maybe there's a balance in between these things. Okay, though. I assume though that the set is gonna be taken from um from 1-0 from
Yeah, the sets
Hiku
are
set
just
1-0
yeah, we'll
and
keep the set.
Void with 1 point unless it wants to gentleman back to that just
Okay.
because that
So
disconnect
yeah,
was very much out of like Void's control.
yeah, of course it's always like that, honestly.
Hmm.
But yeah, so we're just gonna give Iku a couple minutes to fix his computer. It's all right
Uh
because actually we've been running quite smoothly
yeah,
on
the
the bracket, so it's all good, no worries.
bracket has been moving quite fast, so
Yeah,
yeah.
we're more than halfway done, and we're like 2 hours in. So yeah, it's all good. We're just gonna give Iku some time because, as I said, like it would be a bit sad to disqualify him like that. Maybe if there is another issue, we'll see. But right now, we can wait for a bit. It's okay.
Hmm.
Um. So yeah, actually, while we wait, we can just take a small look at the bracket.
Ooh, okay.
Because we're close to having our top eight fully completed. The only spot left is gonna be between KZ and then Celes, which is the match we're getting after this one, like the Eco Void one. And then we're into top eight territory.
Where the winner of which will go off to fight
Then,
yeah, Dirty DDR Dan and
yes,
right in the winner side we have possibly like the two front runners of the international community of
absolutely,
Rick
yeah.
and Yoshi. So
At the top two of TCIL.
a lot of things to look forward to here.
Uh, wait, let me. Actually, Wiz, I think your match was top 10. I'm pretty sure your match is top 10. Okay. I'll just the small time we have to. I'll just need to fix something real quick.
Okay then.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'm just a dumbass actually. Because this is top 16, this is top
No, yeah,
12.
six in the losers bracket and 6 in the losers bracket and well, 2 remaining. So yeah, it is top. It is top 8.
Okay, yeah, I'm just stupid. Okay, it's alright.
It happens.
Okay, both players are ready, so let's see. Okay, and apparently Hiku will give the point that was played beforehand.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like we said, it was pretty quick. Like we can give him the time.
Mhm.
Okay, and
All
there
right.
we are again.
Well, going back into it, but first off, we're seeing.
Top out. Oh, he's doing the den. He did the den.
Wow, Void! What a nice strategy. Wait for your opponent to
Yeah,
off themselves. That's
that's so freaking good. With that
that-
strategy, you can beat everyone.
what a mix-up.
Yeah. Tomo-kun can't compete against the strategy.
Anyway, doesn't look like it's gonna work this time though. As we're moving on. Quick 2-chain and Hiku's chain is gonna be semi-buried, although like he's gonna be able to work with it. Oh, is gonna be able to counter that and
Oh? Wait, there's the 5-chain from Hiku too.
yeah,
Yeah, he
it's
knows.
6
He knows.
And Void doesn't feel like he has like anything in response. Okay,
Which was probably
Hiku.
true. Honestly.
Hiku, when he's actually playing the game, ties up the set.
Damn. Oh, like Giga Chad.
Oh, okay. We're seeing an all here from Void, and it is actually going to catch Hiku quite off guard. Just another quick send, and that's way too much garbage to deal with. Hiku still, okay, not fighting it anymore.
If we get some other cool sets. Okay, the blues are missing. I repeat, the blues are missing.
Cleanly working on that tail, but luckily for Void, Hiku's not going to try to attack to smother out that just smother out the space to make things that much more awkward for the GTR. Hiku actually is going on full send right now. Wait, what is Void able to do?
Nothing. Oh yeah, bad GTR. Oh yeah.
Nah, serves you right for choosing blue as your L-shaped color.
Well, it's just unlucky, but that's how it is. It's Puyo.
It's how it is with Puyo.
Yeah, sometimes the game just says no, fuck you.
You can still very much get RNG'd and
Yeah. Okay, the free chain. That's a defense, but it's not enough. It's okay though.
yeah, it works kind of awkwardly for Hiku. Kind of like
You have time. You have time.
wait,
No.
not quite. Needed a red and another purple.
Yeah.
Okay, Void's getting his foot back in the door. He's able to find something with just some fairly clean plays, all things considered.
What do you mean the Rocket League comes? What?
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
that is a
Oh, wow.
huge defense from Hiku. And Void going to be able to neutralize most of. Oh wait, that works as a 5. Hold on, I thought like that was going to have to be mostly neutralized, but oh.
Oh, that won't be
Not
enough.
enough time. I wonder if if Void was able to put it on column 4, he would have been able to get that off.
Oh, wow, I didn't know about that actually, KZM. So yeah, the more you know. Okay.
All right. Void, a classic L shape.
Yeah.
Ooh. Bit of an
Oh,
awkward
wow.
conversion from Hiku's
That
side.
was very smart though.
Yeah. The thing is that like it's gonna use up way too many resources to attack Void, and yeah, Void is gonna move
Actually,
on
he just
to
needed
that
a
one.
blue and he was fine. I think it was fine if he just had one blue.
Would it even be enough to match that in terms of power though? Because seemed a little awkward, but we'll see. Ooh, nice attack coming from Void. Gonna force off Hiku into a simulation. It's gonna be on the 7, and all of Void's power is gonna have to be in the first floor. It is going to tail just a little bit more. However, it's only going to be a 6 chain as Hiku now unmatched point for the set.
Oh, that's scary. Will Void give himself another set, or will it just be over?
I think the set still counts. It's I think the set still counts as like from before.
Yes, it does, but if Void wins, we're getting too tight, so
oh yeah,
we just play another one. And if he loses, well, it's over.
Okay, depending.
Oh, the 2 garbage on column 3.
Yeah, Chico gets
Oh,
freed right then and there. Okay.
oh wow.
Boy can just relax like a little bit. Unfortunate, very unfortunate for Hiku getting caught off guard
Yeah.
just right then and there with the high up column 3 build. Oh, Void is able to sneakily get that game out.
Yeah, that was scary.
Just a little bit too vertical on Hiku's end, and
Mm.
all it takes, a Puyo board is fragile. And Void was able to make full good use out of that. It's been a while since we've seen like a good little sucker punch just like that.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so 1-1 tiebreaker set. Who will get 5 points first? I wonder.
Alright.
Oh wow.
2, and Kiko has nothing.
Oh, that hurts.
Just a 1-2 sucker punch, buckle my shoe.
Yeah.
The old 1-2.
The bim bam boom. Para pa boom. Pow.
Bada ba boom pow. Yikes. Again, it's all it takes, and like this might be the adaptation that Void may need at this point to kind of stay.
Yeah.
And oh,
there he goes again.
Buckle his shoe, and
Okay, a bit of a weird kill from Hiku, but it works. Oh no, the cut! But I don't think it mattered anyway.
That's no, I think it did matter.
It was a smaller 8. Like, he would have survived, but still took some garbage.
I think it would have like still put onto neutral. I think advantage was still with Hiku in that instance, but I think Void would have been able to fight it afterwards.
Every chain.
Huge
Oh.
power 2, and
Oh,
Void
he's cooked.
has a green. Much
He
the same,
was
and
cooked.
he's much of the same color, but isn't able to get anything. Hiku pulls ahead in the set.
Absolutely. And just a very close one, like.
Again, as you said, this is a classic matchup, and we're seeing why. Ooh, Void looking to go full in on the offense, it seems like. Massive!
Oh.
Massive power 2 chain, although, like, now it's up to Void to get... That is a lot of power to contest with, and this chain is not looking very long.
Oh, wait.
But
It's enough.
gets on the
And that
9,
kills.
and okay, he caught a little unawares, and Void evens up the set. I wonder, because Void's been playing like a lot more aggressively during the set. Honestly, like I'm seeing like Hiku playing a bit more playing just a tiny bit more aggressively than what I usually expect from him. And it's working out quite
Oh,
well.
what? Oh.
Like who's gonna be first on the offense? And Hiku taking yet another step closer to victory.
Yeah.
What are we now seeing? Okay, trigger on the yellow for Void.
Both builds are pretty... Okay, that's a 4 chain. That's main forward, right? Yeah.
Yes,
it's main.
very much main.
Hiku going for the extensions.
Fairly
Yellows,
strong
yellows,
as well,
yellows. Okay.
be on the 11. Now
Does it work? Okay, it does work. Wow, that transition fix.
It does work, but how well will this tail actually get Hiku out of it? It's going to be a 12.
Oh, it's not
quite
enough.
though.
Oh.
I don't think Void's chain set the way out how he wanted to, but ties it up yet again. First to 2 now. Kind of looking for Void that
Right.
didn't counter, but the first main chain was just enough. Seeing yet another nice little L-shaped build.
Okay, 3 chain.
It does hit, but Hiku's chain is very much still accessible. But the main problem for Hiku is not necessarily that his main chain is inaccessible, but it's the amount of space that's left for his main chain to kind of like extend with. Luckily, he was able to do like a little bit of cleanup for
Okay. It's only 8 from Void though.
Yeah, I do think Hiku has enough. I think that's a 9 from Hiku.
It's a 10
it's
chain
10.
actually. That's much more than enough.
Yeah.
Even with that 6 chain from Void, it's not gonna
It's a
do
good
it.
attempt, but now Hiku has moved on to match points.
Yeah.
Alright, can Void bring this back? It doesn't say match point on
Yeah,
screen because
it is match
because
point,
of the
yeah.
disconnect, but it is in fact match point.
Yeah, I was starting questioning my sanity again. I was like, wait, it should say match point, right? No, it's okay. Everything's alright.
Everything's alright. You're okay.
Yeah.
This is just the voice in the head telling you that.
Yeah, bad voices. Okay, I'm not sure what Hiku's going for, but he's doing it. Okay, actually, yeah, he's just digging to go for the extension. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
nice extension. You love to see it. There goes.
All
oh, no, it's
right.
not main, actually. It's not main. It's only
Yeah,
6.
this is gonna be it's gonna be a 6-hit. Meanwhile, main from Void is off.
Yeah.
And we can see where this goes. The Reds unfortunately do not link. Would have been a nice 13 otherwise.
And the tiebreaker.
The tiebreaker. Okay, now
Oh
it is
my
match.
goodness.
Now it is match point for both, and the game should be accurate. There we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it is.
Who is going to take it? The demon of efficiency, Hiku from France, or the master of adaptation, Void.
Vive la France.
I see we got a little bit of bias going on here, but all right.
What? No. No. Never
What,
here. Never.
Frenchman rooting for another French?
You should be rooting for Hiku too, because he's European.
Hey, Void was my ally against you all in the French crew battle.
That's true, that's true.
You know.
That's fair. Oh no! Not like that!
Hiku runs completely out of space, and Hiku is removed from the tournament. Void barely
Oh wow.
grabbing out that game, the set, and the match.
Oh
What a nice
wow.
performance from Void.
Damn, that was hella crazy.
That'll said, like from Hiku, like that was excellently well done with his like aggression, like his offense game, like his consistency for the most part throughout that set was a sight to behold. It like genuinely, like it's always a treat seeing like Hiku just do his own thing and
Yeah. That was a crazy match.
But yeah, I guess with that all said, it's about time to kind of like shift the commentary shifts. So
Yeah, absolutely.
so
We're gonna have Riley on the mic in just a second. But yeah, thank you, Sean, for coming. As always, it was a pleasure to have you back in commentary. It's great.
Yeah, it was nice to. It was nice to do one of these. It's been quite a while since my last shift in one of these.
Well, I think it was Gummy Gauntlet, if I remember correctly.
I do believe that was the case. I haven't really been commentating like some of the other Ascension events that weren't necessarily as a part of like the GRS, and it's nice to get back into the swing of things. Apologies for just like maybe like a couple months there. I am currently sick.
It's alright. Honestly, it was very alright. No worries about it.
So not necessarily on full energy. Luckily, didn't have any coughing fits, but it was
fine, honestly.
But yeah, again, despite all that, thank you for having me on, and
thank you so.
It's been a pleasure. But with that all said, please welcome Riley, and
I
bid you all adieu with that. So yeah, thanks for having me.
See you soon, and welcome, Riley. Welcome.
Hello. It is 6:40 a.m. I wake up in the morning. I see Yoshi Rick Grand Finals.
No, it's winner final, but yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just so used to it, the PTSD.
It may happen again. Like it's a high possibility.
I'll be pretty interested to see how the next matches work out because I think KZ and Celes is next.
Absolutely.
Celes, yeah. Because I caught up a little bit on bracket to see like Anna and Helio. I think Anna full dropped and Helio lost.
Yeah, Anna
his first match
because she didn't woke up. I think.
Yeah, makes sense. And then Koopary actually out early too, so that was very surprising. Helio with a huge upset.
Yeah.
It looks like a
there
pretty
were
fun
some
bracket.
very nice matches. Very nice matches.
Yeah, I think it's always interesting because time zone is also a thing, but also like the quality of your play between each part of the day. Like Koopary versus and this current time is like 4 a.m. playtime for him
Yeah.
versus I think Vortex Gallery is like a nice crisp 7 p.m. Yes.
Yeah, sadly,
The rare
you
West
can't
Coast
have
time.
times for everyone. It's very unfortunate,
Yeah.
but that's how it is.
I am very interested in this match mainly because Celes is a player you don't see a lot.
Yeah.
They appear sometimes, but there's not like any footage. And at the PGRS event, they like got into top 16. They're like the only player to have like any information on. And I'm like looking at that bracket right now. I see they beat Mindy and FriMeka at least in top 12.
Mm.
And it had like a close second stand. So they fought like a lot of the lower to mid players. But I feel like
Absolutely.
KZ is like the kind of like high level test because no offense to FriMeka or Mindy, it's just like there's a bit of a tier gap between KZN and some of the other players.
Yeah.
I don't know how true this is because I think Celes is a player from Korea.
Yes, absolutely.
And I can already see some of the decision making, but KZN with a super flat, same color stack. It's a little dangerous. Because if you try to defend with this, there's a potential for lock cuts everywhere, so you're kind of forced into your column 5. And now it's like gonna take a while to re-extend. Whereas Celes has got a bit more of a stable main chain, but I actually lost the purples, never mind. Celes might be in good trouble now. Yeah. Oh, I feel like what a rock, wow. What a awkward route for both, but you know, you come out on top, you come out on top. It's a good way to start the match. We're going long GTR. Or potential reversible still, you never know. Okay, it's reversed. I always get baited by the 3 flat color streaks. I always think of like Madorai. And a huge commitment on the tail just completely blows it up. Like, it ends cleanly. But KZN's still forced to take a row and a half. Dude, kind of nasty dismantle. It's never kind of forced in this counter chain situation where it's going to be very hard for Celes to get some of those purples back, and they're actually not even showing up. And so KDN got all of that, and none of the tail could be reestablished. So good initial dismantle on the tail left side of the board really clean, but the issue is like when you clear out all that tail, you have to go all the way back down. And not only that, you have to rebuild it cleanly, and unfortunately it wasn't too clean on Celes' side. And then into LLR, we are kind of getting all the different starts here. It kind of reminds me of, I can't pronounce her name right, Schofel? Where we saw PGRS, we just saw a large amount of flexibility, which is another Korean player. And I feel like it's showing some regional styling here.
Yeah, actually, Korean players are very, very strong. It's just that we don't get to see them very often. Like, if you remove Lane and Sunred that we saw since 24 kickoff, basically, there's like Uyona, and that's it.
Yeah, it's just like partially time zone, right? And
Yeah,
the
of
other
course.
half bead, like, I don't know if it's like lack of just like
that
interest
tail.
in overseas. Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry,
there's
but I have to
no
mention
tail?
that tail.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty. KZN is just so consistent at building through any sort of attack or like full chain send. And I guess it's gonna be the hard part for Celes here is like if you're playing like really aggressively, KZN is someone who kind of thrives off that. And now I have no clue what the hell they're going for. Some like raised shenanigans. Okay, we'll see what that happens. Like, it feels like they're both a little freeform because you can go either down from the yellow, blue, green to purple on the left side, or you try to dismantle the tail down. And except for dismantling the tail to attack, KZ not able to get to those blues at time, and even getting blocked off and places the green on an awkward side, and just both sides are actually blocked off by 13. Ugh.
Time is
There you go.
unlocking the score. Actually, I just noticed
Well.
that Celes is still 12, so that means he's doing pretty great in the event.
Yeah,
Oh, AC.
it really.
No? Wait,
I-
what? Oh, okay.
I think players, especially overseas, don't really go for the AC as much because it's kind of punishable nowadays once you're like high level.
Yeah,
think-
but like the free throw chain, it's like free. I don't know.
It's not that.
I'm
That's
just-
the wrong category.
Okay, fair enough.
That's really unfortunate because that chain was pretty long.
Yeah.
What can you do? Okay, another really flat one. There's a super aggressive like base opener because there's gonna be a lot of power in the back half of your chain. But you need to get to the back half now. Another clear. Kazian? Does it? She's actually kind of locked in the full chain because of the blues in this column too.
Ooh.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it, which is like pretty fair. It does opt out, but it's gonna spend so much resource on that second layer. Oh, but Celes doesn't actually have that much. Like, it just ends at 7. Uh-oh. It's kind of bad now, because you have to make up so much ground, your tail's kind of in shambles, so there's actually not even, like, that many links you're working with. You're essentially building from 0, and you have 2 useless columns.
Oh, wow. And just like that, the first set goes.
Yeah, that was kind of surprising. On one hand, we saw a lot of different chain flexibility from Celes, and on the other hand, we also saw like not a lot of depth. Like a lot of chains kind of broke early or just didn't resolve nicely. Even though we did see some very strong like attacks, like good dismantles, there was no finishing touch to it.
Mm.
Okay, I do like this though, because this is kind of like something you would see like, against Tetris. Like, kind of like diving submarine, but the issue might be that the green and yellow's conflict, okay, fixes it. It does not opt for the full send. Probably just gonna look for a poke instead. Oh, now we're, yep, still poke, because we're running at the yellows. Very nicely done. It's a good cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, much needed start. And now we get to play what form are they gonna go with this time?
Oh, let's see.
Oh, GTR actually. Ooh. So I've been experimenting with damage outputs on raised forms. And I do think it gets harder to tail as you go up, but it feels like they have a bit of a higher base damage the more you go up because you end up with a lot more players linking on your bottom floor, just like in a more flat kind of center. So it kind of does become a bit easier to hit higher damage numbers if you don't want to go for links. But the issue is because your transition starts on the second floor, it's a really slow early game.
Oh, the 11
my-
chain from Kizian. Wow.
That's rough. A shame because dude, that actually did like an extra 28k. So you know,
Mm.
I actually have no clue pronouncing it. Celes. I think it's Celes, right? I'm just bothering me.
I think it is. Actually, I have no idea, but in case it should
Okay.
be that.
I'm having like flashbacks to Helio where I was calling him Helio for so long,
Oh,
and then he was like, "Yeah, it's not my name." I'm like, "Uh oh."
what
not bad,
happens?
dude.
It's okay.
Yeah. Also know I have like really weird pronunciations. But okay, another big dismantle. 5-chain attack. Oh, but KCN doesn't have any purples. Oh, and then the follow-up is just over. I think Celes' ability to dismantle their chain has been the strongest part of their gameplay. Because of how cleanly it ends, it generally gives them an opportunity to extend. The only issue is I'm not sure where that max chain length lies in their training capabilities, because a lot of their chains have ended at, you know, that 7 and 8 mark. Oh god, Casey got another one. Okay, going really high up. It doesn't even only takes one rock, so it isn't that bad, other than like 13th row being kind of covered.
Okay, let's be careful here. Oh, the 2 chain triple.
Yeah, that's so nice. Barely enough to survive on Celes though. Good, like 3 response. But needs reds, needs blues. Oh, double blue! The perfect piece. I don't think they're purples like though. They do not. So again, just surviving. Okay,
And it feels
much. Go for it. Stupid.
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something, so stop.
Huh? Well, what's up?
Oh, you were talking and then you stopped talking. I was like,
Oh.
you good?
Oh yeah, don't worry.
Alright. Then I shall not worry. I'm going to see that KZN needs 2 greens. And that kind of awkwardness on this trigger, but probably just leaving them out for a potential attack. And there it is, 3 chain attack. Celes is looking to, if they want to stop main. They opt not to. And that is awkward because you have to like pray to get greens. Oh, it's kind of Jover. Oh, you get to misrotate!
Oh, and
Oof. That's actually a shame because I think their chain would have just done the 7 there on a quick memory check.
mm,
But that's okay. Okay, long GTR. Man, we really are getting every form from them.
yeah.
No thorn either from either, which is probably fine.
Mm.
Thorns aren't like required. They're just kind of like the nice thing to do right now.
There will always be an
Washington-
option.
True. Actually, because Celes placed the green blue in column 1 instead of using it on their 3 chain, they got locked into main, and it doesn't quite stop KZN from getting to their main because he got all the time to
Very nice
extend.
extension. Very good extension from KZN.
Yeah, look at the red link
He's
too.
crazy.
Oh.
Oh, the AC
no.
is gonna kill.
Yeah, you see. Oh my god! Wow, the free rock
Oh.
coming clutch. Actually,
That was crazy.
honestly, the both surprise rounds. The fact that it was good on KZ in the force, the fact that the chain was just unfortunately a little too small, kind of sucks for him. But I think the decision making was still right in that particular instance. Because they didn't add a lot from. Oh, there's no purples, but it's okay. No key point up there though, so it's up to Celes to notice that. This will end right in front of the GTR. And there's no green! So you have to know, it doesn't extend off of it either, he just throws every piece into 1, 2, 1, 3, and 6. Oh, that's not even a rock. That's really not good right now. And it's still gonna get the greens for the 8.
Ooh.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Celes, if there is too much pressure, they don't really have that post-game chaining. It kind of feels like they lose themselves in their opponent's chain. And then because they're losing themselves in their opponent's chain, they're not thinking about their individual lengths, they're kind of just throwing pieces, like I have to get something off right away. But if they have like a 9 chain, right, in theory, like for lack of a better math on it, it's still 9 seconds. It's still 9 seconds you have to work with, and you should take advantage of those 9 seconds. Like, that's gonna clear, and you still have your chain open. Unfortunately, you're getting no purples, but okay, there you go. It's only 7. Oh, this tail's gonna be pretty good too. There you go. 8. That's what you want to see. That's what we need more of, you know, the patience to like actually check the chain first. Don't just like panic into main chain. And don't just like panic through your pieces around. And then Celes actually could take this set. It's on match point for a potential 3rd match between the 2 of these players. It is long. LLR, okay. You know what? I'm down for it. Medora? I forget. It doesn't really matter because it's long GTR on the transition. Oh, and we gave some good yellows and purples. Goes for the clear instead. Kasian way too aggressive. Actually can't even take it because it'll kill him off the top potentially. Because there'll just be no space. But does it cut? It does not. So it's still going down to full. It's a solid 9. But we gotta make use of these leftover points, which Kasian kind of went insane with it. Okay, no, it didn't cut his chain. Thank God. This won't cut it either. So again, once making it through, but the Poyos just aren't there.
Oh.
And the yellows don't show up in time. Damn, GG's. That was a good set. Much better second set, I think, for Celes. But a shame they couldn't pull it out. He just had a really nasty attack.
Yeah. And so Kasian will be facing off against Dan now. Since you won this this match.
That is true. I don't remember the last time I've seen Kasian versus Dan, but I'm sure it'll be pretty good.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm not sure if that already happened. Maybe on like an event or something, but I don't remember it, so be very curious to see this.
Very fair. I am too, because I feel like the last time I have like legitimately seen this matchup, it feels like 2 years ago. And I know that's probably not true. I'm sure they have played, but I think the last time I at least casted it, it's been 2 years ago.
Oh.
Because Kasian took a bit of the break, I think, around the time I did as well. Like we both kind of just like disappeared for a little bit. He's been more active in like the recent months.
Yeah, true.
Kasian, I think, is also the last European rep right now.
Yeah, pretty sure he is, yeah. Oh, okay, wow, that went up so fast. Okay.
Hiku, oh my god, let's go. Okay, Hiku did on the streets. Kasian trying to keep Germany and Europe alive in the bracket. Fighting. Yeah. Dan, thank God Dan uses the same character every time he's on that left side. And we're good to go.
That's my bad. I'm gonna correct that.
That's okay. Dan has the tail. Gonna be a good 7. It's not gonna be too much damage. If he gets double blue, it's okay. Oh, but no blue and the red to finish. It's really right there. But you take that if you're Dan. Dan coming off a pretty nice win, I think, in the Brazil tournament. I think it's Copa de Luna? Which,
Copa Luna,
it's been a while. Copa Luna. Okay. So you can tell how good I am at Spanish. No one tell Void.
It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah. But also like a much needed win when you look at like, I think NA's been at least on a bit of an upswing recently, right, with Ana winning Vortex and Dan winning Luna. There is like an argument to be made about like the size of those events, but like I think they're still important wins for like NA as a region because we haven't had like anything, right? So some much needed momentum for a region that was kind of like looking out of gas for a little bit. I'm sure they would like to keep that going with another W.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, Dan. Yeah, but they had a pretty nice extension. It's kind of complicated, so he kind of was took a little bit of time, but he got an extra 3 links out of it. It's gonna matter big time. Oh wait, Kasian's response might be enough.
Oh, that's a nice quick chain. Very nice find here.
Yeah, now at the end of it, we only have 1 row of trash to speak of.
Okay.
And needs a lot of reds.
Oh, that just kills almost.
Yeah. In dangerous game when you're in second post-game chain territory. And having like an unsafe transition is a lot more punishable, especially because Kasian had a lot more time to build a resource. Even though Dan technically came out of the trade positive, it was only 1 row. And even then, Kasian had already played so many plays that his transition was very safe.
Yeah. Okay, then going for the regular GTR. Not too aggressive, at least for now.
They're kind of forced into like some basic tail lane. Didn't want to try to build around the color conflict. Though it's kind of interesting because some of the Japanese players will actually take the conflict of Recipe Stand on that base because it'll let them stay more flexible on the second floor. Even if you have risk of cutting like repeated blue, yellow, green, just because it lets you keep options on the table. And we're going for the giant thorn start into 2-chain. In case he covers himself.
Okay,
but the rest
that
stay
can be
open.
dig though. I think it's okay. Like it's not good position for KZN, but it can be recovered. That's a nice free chain though.
Yeah,
Very
Dan
good.
built full counter chain. And actually it's forced that off because he doesn't want KZN to get resources.
Yeah, that was a smart choice. Oh,
Agreed.
Oh, the miss drop. No.
That's really sad.
Well, I think it was close to over for him anyway, but it's sad to end on a miss drop.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially like because it feels really bad to lose to a Dan Olin sometimes because you're like, he doesn't have anything. There's no resources. I just need to make it.
That's just what it is. That's the
Yeah,
whole goal of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Seven
Actually,
chain.
there's no
Oh,
blues.
blue. Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
That should be enough, right?
I think so because the red are still gonna work out on the other side on the right.
And boom, just everything pops. Boom. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, a little over-committal, I think, on that full chain from Dan, but he kind of just built himself only into full chain. Okay, so 2-3, it's been pretty even. I think KZN's having the better attacks. Dan caught kind of like slipping, but we're seeing a lot more of the submarine. Dan really putting faces to the form, and I respect this. You know, you gotta bring out the practice if you really want it to, you know, pay off, right? Ooh, we're going to full chain, and he makes it just in time. KZN's tail is not too hard to build, but it does require some splitting, and it's a little slow. He's actually missing a red for that tail. I think he fixed it. But now his blues are conflicted because he built a giant pillar in forward, which we've talked about being kind of trash, and then built another blue right next to it. And you're like, why did he do that? And then he covered it with greens because I think he's just trying to set off as fast as possible. And potentially just even out the set. Dan is doing something. They're raised. They're very aggressive, actually. There needs to be reds here. It actually gets forced out of it. He sends a 3, but still not enough to defend that, actually. Wow. Okay, another question is, what do you do? Because we're opting out of the purples here to sell full chain from Dan. So you're going to look for probably a pretty big attack. Yeah, that's a 4. It's a 5.
Oh, the 5 chain into main KZN. A wallet tail from KZN 2. It's gonna be like 12. Oh no,
yeah,
it's like popping, but still 11.
Yeah, and it's just too good. Like, Dan just spent way too much resources. He didn't have a stable base, and it was just way too much to extend that, because you had to think about like the color conflict around. But look, it's like turned into a submarine chain.
Oh wow.
Ooh,
they
my
both went
god.
for the very aggressive play. Damn.
I like it though, so you gotta keep your opponents on your toes. Now the issue is, KZN lost a lot more space for that compared to our boy Dan here. Could be better for him. But we get nice defense, but a giant too!
Oh wow.
Ooh, that's not good. Dan,
yeah,
not enough
the
check-in.
Christian just dead. Yeah.
Yep, that was a nasty 2. Oh god, that does just go to KZN. Dude, what a nasty 2-chain to end it off.
Crazy stuff. We're getting into this match.
Yeah, I guess Dan will have to be I guess the takeaway from that for Dan probably is, okay, let's be a bit more careful about what I am reading, because Dan had a lot more resources on the board, and a lot easier access to main chain, but part of it is that color key was tight, right? He had to kind of clutch up really hard there. And where's the green? There it is. Splits is a little scary, but it's going to be a pretty big 4. The only issue with this is it cuts off his easy extension, but it doesn't matter because KTN dies anyways. Okay, so that's good, because bringing your extension on, like, a raised kind of base like that, where you need, like, 3 colors in one column, or you have to potentially go for double color, can be very dangerous, very easy to fall behind from splits. But he's getting, unfortunately, not ready. Okay, good 3. And Dan again breaks his base. He's in looking for a green. And he forced the purples. And he actually gets away from breaking his extension on the trigger again. But you take it. Dan just... Oh, sorry, go for it. Alright. Well, keep going. All clear start now.
That's unfortunate for KZN. Even if he doesn't have DAC, it's okay. Like, it just takes one line of garbage.
Yeah, too bad. I mean, we already saw how medium... I guess not really meaningless, but like how much one line of garbage didn't really stop KZN the last time. Okay. Blues are covered. But that's okay, because KZN overcommits on another Hellfire, and Dan can just go for right to the 5.
Oh, yeah, that's probably the blues kill.
Yeah, wow.
Then to
And Dan kind of...
the set.
Yeah, honestly, like, Dan's kind of running with it. 3-0 on a first to 5. Okay, I do really appreciate the submarines, man. It's like... again, it kind of goes back to like a conversation that's been had about how much do you invest in new forms to keep things fresh. And oh my god, it actually breaks the entire submarine. This could be really bad.
Yeah.
It's kind of bad right now. It's oh no. Oh wait, okay. I think does it have a green link though? But the blues will at least line up.
Yeah, not close to enough, sadly.
Yeah. Pretty rough. And this is what kind of what happens when you sacrifice your key point. It just becomes super hard to extend. And you can even rebuild the submarine easily because of a blue in this column 1. And it just feels bad. And oh god.
Oh, then ready for the famous one pop. Okay, does it?
Yeah. Okay,
Casey was ready. He was perfectly ready for it. He's like, no, you're not gonna get me. I think Asian should just go for main. Oh, but now it's gonna be tough.
There's not a single green, but wait, he digged it out. He's still alive. Damn, don't build a damn 2. You gotta build something better than that to keep him covered. The green is there. It's gonna clear out.
Then could have just popped the GTR with the red and just go for main. Because Dan was just out of resources.
Maybe but, I couldn't see. I only saw the green option. But I wouldn't be surprised if I missed it in the rush that was Dan trying to stop KZ. Oh my god, 4-1. Dan had just waking up after that first set.
We'll then do a very quick set, let's see.
Yeah. I guess part of it could also be like, because Dan has been hard committing to the submarine, it can be just hard to kind of keep up with that if you don't see it too often. Right? It's just not... So the fact that Dan has gone for basically like every round starts kind of crazy. And it changed up his attack patterns too, because submarine tails pretty differently from GTR. So it's a lot to keep track of. There's a short amount of time. Doesn't cover too much. Dan actually debating if he wants to attack or not. It seems like he does, he just doesn't want to sacrifice his tail. Yeah.
Actually, like, that can be recovered and makes a lot of space.
Agreed. And didn't get not quite awkwardly covered, but like the purples are missing now. You still tank it. Or maybe not actually tank it, maybe we were wrong about that. Oh god.
Oh. Okay.
I'm definitely wrong about that. I think it's possible.
Yeah.
Especially like short sets, like 3 rounds is not a lot.
Yeah.
But because also not a lot, it takes like Dan one good hit to just end it, right?
But Kaden has a slight advantage, so he's fine.
True. Though GTR got kind of awkward because the lack of yellows in the queue is making it really difficult to build that. And you have to immediately get a poke and force
he's just
evade.
gonna go for main, but it's gonna be a 4 chain. Actually, yeah, it was great because it was very quick.
Yeah, I don't know why Dan covered his key point. Just extend the tail. You don't have to cover, like, the thing lets you win. Oh, God. Unfortunate. But what can you do? We're going right back to sub. Yeah. We're gonna pretend that round didn't happen. We got another quick Hellfire, actually.
Oh, actually, no.
No, he did not want that. That was a misdrop.
That wasn't on purpose, for sure.
And it's fortunate too. He has no good way to rebuild this. You gotta get another purple. It's not there. Forced to pop the tail. And we're 4-4.
This is a match point for KZM now. But
yeah. Yeah, one mistake left in the tank. And it's kind of gonna suck if you lose this round. If we're actually just gonna all in. Okay. Here we go, baby. KZ gets the double blue he needs. Oh god, it's looking pretty bad. So that should be a 4.
Yeah. 2 lanes of garbage.
Yeah, the double purple is gonna help out a lot here. There is not a very good way to access these reds, so it's just kind of forced into this. KZ coming in for the all clear. It's gonna be better because it's 3 sucks. Oh no! Damn, no, I don't like this.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
It's looking pretty Jover. He needs 2 purples and they're not there. It's kind of done, so.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
cooking.
god. Yeah, KZ had cooked a little bit. I think Dan gonna regret that overcommit on the blue-yellow because it just cost him the set. And KZ had good clutch though, 2-0. But it was close though. God damn. That is so good for KZN. Really painful to watch that happen in real time. But good games, good games. Again, I think there's still a lot good takeaway from that. I think that submarine from Dan was looking even cleaner than his GTR.
Yeah, that was some crazy stuff. So coming up next, we'll have the winner final, actually. If I'm not mistaken, but let me just check. Yes. So we're gonna switch to Rick versus Yoshi winners final.
Ooh, we go to the glorious upper bracket.
Yes.
Last time we saw this, it was oily, and I gotta be real with you, Yoshi got kind of washed. He got kind of washed. It was not pretty. It was very not pretty. Rick kind of just dominated the league. He ended like plus 60, which is basically 2 extra set wins, right? It was not good for everyone else. Great for him. Like he was everyone else not so great.
Okay, so
however, okay, let's go for it.
Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Rick versus Yoshi. Okay.
Rematch of Oil League.
Yeah, true.
The audio
100%.
is missing.
Yeah, it's there.
Oh, there we go. Okay, based.
Yeah. I'm figuring stuff. No worries.
Thank you, even son. Oh my god. Okay, so important things to note, definitely big rematch. Big power 3 attack coming out. But if you want to see more Rick, he's actually not going to be in Masters, so you gotta take this.
Actually.
Oh my god. He actually needs 2 greens, and they're not there. He only has the 1.
Oh, yes, that's sad. He just needed another in column 1.
Yeah, but great for Yoshi. Good start. You want to, I think, catch Rick while you can, because he is very quick on the extensions. Very fast, very efficient. And equally aggressive. Like like Rick as a player has shown like even though sometimes his forms would be considered simple, they're very effective. Like here, like, he's very quick fortune. He could have converted to a 5 if he wanted to. And yet it still stays active because he just has good use of his space. Almost makes it to the red! And Yoshi, very clean on the attacks right now.
Yeah.
And all I need that. I think one of the weaknesses that kind of came away from the set versus Rick off the top of my head was that the attacks from Yoshi were not on the cleaner side. So this is what you want to see. You want to see that clean up. Good 3 follow-up, just trying to cover Rick before he can get to those reds. Kinda doesn't, but you can't extend anymore because that soul is blocked on yellows and greens. Also, only a Hellfire, though.
Boom.
That's enough. But Rick is spending so much, he's actually getting down to a 4, and Yoshi has no resources on the board.
Actually, it's fine, because he has the... Well, it's not another counter, but you can still access this chain.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. There's so much space lost, and Rick has everything on the table. He can only fight with 2s. And Rick only says that too.
It's
Oh
alright,
my
it's
god.
alright. Everything is under control.
Yeah, no need to panic. Rick did a pretty clean extension on this trash, actually. Yoshi knows he's not safe on that sandwich form, is trying to find more damage, has to opt out is all he gets, but the red should not link, actually.
Oh, that was sad.
Yeah, it is. There is like 3, 4 more links on that. Okay, well that's okay, because you know you had the chain idea, you had the length on there, just you did a little execution. Yeah, we're getting a pretty fast no split start from Yoshi. Rick also quick on it. He is getting really up there on that second floor. But neither one set up for attack except till now because Rick has a Hellfire. There's no blues. And he's dead.
Right, just like that.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the danger of Rick, right? That was like destroying Oil League, and even in his other tournament sets with Yoshi, was those quick, fast attacks. Even though they are, you know, again, the criticism of like they're simple builds, but like it doesn't matter if they're simple if you're getting hit by it constantly. Yoshi tries to for his response, and he gets a good 3 out. Should just at least neutralize. Actually, exact neutralize. Wow.
Yeah, just the perfect counter.
Honestly, the perk is probably the most satisfying, but also kind of the most rough because you don't slow down your opponent at all. Only not even a line of trash against Rick, but he's just gonna fight back with another 2. And Yoshi trying to keep his Sullen from breaking too much. He gets a good double purple to actually set his extension. Just probably the most scrappy we've seen some of these rounds, and like. My god, the fortune attacks are everywhere. Wait, did he mess up the extension?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay. It
But
looks like he's
that's
right
another
side.
question. Because I don't think
I don't
it is.
think so.
Yeah, nothing works in the tail. Yeah.
It looked like he was using that right side as another extension, because it felt like there should have been 3 more links there.
I guess, but no. No links.
Yeah. 2, 3, very long set for 5 rounds. Like
Yeah,
everything has been. It's all those scraps hits, all those 4 chains. You know, even I don't think we've seen a 5 chain attack yet, but you know the quick Hellfires, the immediate responses. There's even another. I don't even notice. It goes into like a 4.
Okay,
oh no,
wow.
that's a main.
Yeah, that was Rick's transition was pretty hard to read, but it was very smart.
It sure wasn't Yoshi. Okay, we're going.
Yeah.
Forced to clear 2 lanes on a single, but I think it's okay. The chain doesn't break this time.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be a 11 double. Oh no, it's 10 double into 11, but still. Okay, match point. Well, set point.
Yeah, good response from Yoshi. He is playing like he must have been still playing while like in between the matches. He is not playing cold. He is
Yeah.
hot and ready to go.
Actually, they're both like stopped playing for an hour or so. So yeah, you can get cold fingers.
Yeah. Yoshi must have warmed up as soon as he saw Dan K's ended. Rick maybe still needs a little bit of time because the forms have not been as clean for Rick compared to like what we're used to seeing.
Yeah. Oh, nice dig though. Very good dig.
Absolutely. That frees up so much of his chain. Ooh, and we got the quick, doesn't even take the extension into pull. He'd rather just fight for it because he knows he needs those extra links against Yoshi.
Yeah. Yeah, quick chain. That is 2, okay.
This does.
Still alright though.
It really is because like this is all actually freeing up space on the tail,
Okay,
but this
now
lack of
it's
red
so
could be
many.
dangerous. How much of a choice on it too?
That's a bit early to send. Why didn't Yoshi try to extend a bit more? I'm not sure.
Because he knows there's not enough access to the tail.
Okay. Fair. That's fair.
Yeah, because
It gets the set.
yeah, let's go. Yoshi redemption arc incoming, trying to clutch out winners finals
The
against Rick.
revenge. The revenge.
Honest. I'll say because what he lost like the last 3 sets to Rick, so who was gonna want to take at least some of that? Yeah, I think the reason Yoshi was confident in that power 8 though was because Rick was looking to clear out that tail, and I think because of the lack of reds, he wasn't able to.
That makes sense.
Alright, and now much cleaner. See, then this is a very clean opening for Rick. Very stable chain, you know, right into another quick Hellfire. Doesn't even take it actually. He's gonna potentially look for more.
Again, no, actually, Yoshi takes it.
Yeah,
And
that
kills.
cover. Very fun one chain scenarios when it covers you 1 in 6 and you're like, yeah, guess I've died today.
Yeah.
Alright. But it's kind of weird. Even though Rick is losing some of these rounds, it doesn't feel like he's losing them because like he's doing something wrong. It just feels like it's just a little slow in the response. You're just playing a tiny bit faster. Right? All these like small things adding up. Is he going for an extension off this? He is crazy. Because those yellows are gonna conflict.
Yeah.
Hubris.
No.
Greedy even, my god.
You're a greedy man.
No, sorry, because there's only 44, he only needs like a 10, 11 to beat that. But, oh my god, it's the Fron style. We are mixing it up here on the streets. I think it's good though. It's good to mix it up. It's good to like try out the strats because Yoshi has been kind of running away with them the rounds. Try to make it work. Very strong extension too. Oh, doesn't even opt for yellows. Decides, you know what? Been hit too many 1 in 6s this set. We're just gonna go for it. No greens. Okay, greens. Does it break the chain? It's looking pretty scary. And we decided not to take it.
No.
Unfortunate for Yoshi.
Yeah.
2-1, Rick taking a lead for the first time after so many long rounds. All cleared, no one takes it, they know better. Or they just don't trust themselves, given how intense the back and forth has been. Both valid options.
Yeah.
Rick didn't want to take that attack because it would set off as too much on his tail.
Oh, okay. Interesting choice by Rick. Guess he's gonna try to dig. To chain.
And he gets the Hellfire? It's doing
they're
a lot of
both
disrupt at
fighting.
column 1.
They're fighting for it. Oh.
It's so good. Yoshi's losing so much space.
Oh.
All that column 1, 2, just There's nothing. Alright. That was kind of nasty. The follow-ups, like, from Rick to constantly just... It always felt like there was just one piece away, just one link away for Yoshi that round. And Rick just, like, didn't let him have it the entire time. And he's a yellow-purple established. But has a very strong 3. Could take it. I think he didn't want it, actually. Kind of crazy to not want that.
Yeah.
But it's forced it to main. This could be really good for Yoshi.
Oh, but he needs some yellows and purples. Oh, no.
Wow. And it's 4-1! At a much faster pace. Yoshi kind of unfortunate on some of these rounds. But you know what? To be fair, Rick also had some of that in the first set. So, you know, we gotta give a little bit. You can't just always take.
Mm.
You know, nature is truly 50-50 in this house.
True.
We're getting a bit of a potential race transition on that
Oh,
left
wow.
side if he wants it.
That transition from Yoshi is just like blue, purple, blue, purple, blue, purple.
Yeah, taking some notes from Dan, and unfortunately, gotta take the note where you don't die off the top.
I don't think he's dying yet.
It's gonna be so rough though, because there's...
That 2 chain was sick. Oh, that 3
He's
chain
almost
is
down.
gonna... Oh my goodness gracious.
And 5 just immediately clap back. Rick just take it, I guess, the first set to warm up, and was like, okay, no way, I'm ready now. And again, like, similar to the first set with Rick, right? I didn't feel like I had to be that tilted, you know, just like a few unfortunate 1-6s. Yoshi kind of similar, like, it wasn't so much that he was playing, like, terribly, you know, he had a drought round in there, I think 2, and then 1 where, like, it was just, like, he's just a little bit behind. So, pretty, like, even across the board, so I think you can go in this next set, best both players feel pretty good still. I don't know what happened. Do we have another potential crash? Oh, we're good?
Oh no, okay, it's fine. Yeah, because actually, like, they both reported the set at the same time, so the bot was like, okay, the match is over.
Oh, oops.
Like, the set was reported twice, but it's fixed, it's okay. No worries. Okay, it's it's all good. Okay. Oh wow, aggressive play.
Yeah, there we go. This is what you want to see. Rick with an insane tail, though. This could at least help him survive. But he's missing the yellow off the top, which kind of is unfortunate.
But still, it's enough to survive, at least.
Yeah, that is true. Yoshi with a quick 3-4 could be a little weak because Rick does have the... Yeah, it's a 5. That's kind of scary.
Ooh.
Okay, another 4-chain response. They're both getting kind of crazy with it. You love to see it. So they're pulling back, dude. They just don't stop. Oh, but Rick ends up coming up really well on top of that.
Yeah.
That is... Man, I feel like find a different way to get those purples down. It looks like the blue is going to be a potential option. No, we're going to Hellfire instead. But actually covers Rick now.
Oh, wow.
So now Rick doesn't have access. Okay, he's getting down, though. Kind of. Yeah, okay. Good 5.
Oh, but that's way more than 5.
That's at least a 6.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
What a crazy first round, dude. There were so many secondary, third, fifth, quadruple choose. That, like... That's like all my energy gone right there. I would have been like, okay, man, we have to go next set. I'm already out. Like, just send me. My stamina's gone.
Yeah. It's crazy. Oh,
okay.
Please don't lag. Okay, it's alright.
That Taiwan Australia internet looking a little sussy, but that's okay because the trains are still accessible.
Oh, that's nice defense from Yoshi with that 4th chain.
Insane power forward. Rick definitely did not expect that because that's only a rock.
And now the 6 chain just kills.
Yep. Well, purple green helps.
Okay, that was so well played by Rick though.
Oh, but the red doesn't get cut. It actually
Yeah.
would have probably saved him at least a bit longer. Oh,
Okay, here comes another 6 chain. Yeah, now it kills.
oh. Wait, isn't it a pretty clean another 5?
Yeah, actually that was very, very clean.
Holy, that is horrifying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like 2-0 but like that would not be like like it's probably confidence boosting that you won both rounds. I'm also like, oh god, dude. Like that was 1 or 2 links from going just sideways. Alright. But you know what? You're still 2 up. You got a lot of space to work with. Rick not running away with the lead this time. Big 3 chain. Very easy to rebuild. Rick spending his tail actually. Oh god, he goes to his trigger. Everything's broken. It's kind of rough. Do you reverse this or do you just try to prey on your left side, excuse me. Directions are hard. We're preying on the right.
Okay, the fortune, that counters. That was pretty odd actually.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised how much that countered, but you know what? You take that. Yoshi, though, with a pretty strong extension up here. It is a really efficient use of space. He wants that extension. He wants it so bad. Yeah, even so he can clear out and try to reestablish it. I like it. Okay, purples. Kind of dangerous to tie up on the top. Gonna get it. Try not to cut his yellows. Thank God he did not. That might be bad though, because something else cut instead. I think it was still actually the yellows. So you know what? Never mind. I lied. He needed them to get down lower. And once again, yeah, and we're back to the really long rounds if you don't think about the second set. Like, jeez Louise, man. Like, each one's a fight to the death. And I guess this is what you've come to expect from these two. Oh, wait, Yoshi forced to spend. And is going to... Is it your Delta or like ETR? I forget. Either way, super hard to extend this. Gonna have to focus mainly on the tail. Only 2 rows though, so never mind. It's not that bad.
It's fine actually. Yeah, there was the 5 chain. So good.
2 rocks. Big power? 3. But only neutralizes. Really good for Yoshi. Gonna commit to this 4 chain. Hopefully no double yellows for Rick. Does not get it. Cannot even get down. And he's just down. Yeah, there you go. If he got those blues, he gets to survive a little longer, but Yoshi has the follow-up. 1-3. Looking like set 2 in reverse right now. Alright, if you're Rick, you just gotta buckle down a little bit. You know you have the potential. You know you have the skill set. And it's just about not letting yourself get, I guess, like, too out of your own head. You know, maybe it's a little late. I didn't know what time it is in Taiwan. You just have to remember, you know, yeah, you have the skill, the practice skill set. You just have to believe. Oh, he makes it the green in time. Yoshi spent so much on his tail. It's kind of awkward now.
Yeah.
Might be a little hard to respond, or to extend, excuse me, respond, question mark? New phone, who's this? And yet, too many 1 clears. The tail was already gonna power. And we're 2-3. Alright, we're getting close to potentially the end, but that's okay. Yoshi, nice GTR build. Rick is looking kind of aggressive. Okay, opts out of it. I thought for a second we were going to see a napalm as well. But potential thorn here. Gonna take it for Yoshi. Wants to cover Rick. Covers the most important part of his transition. And goes for a 3 follow-up.
The follow-up, okay. The prop is very good. Rick is getting kind of very lucky pieces to dig through that. Oh, but it's not gonna be enough. Or maybe it is.
Oh wait, we're still alive. We're still alive, baby. It's never Jover. Oh, but the only color that doesn't help him, the green's coming up.
Yeah, actually, Rick was very lucky with his colors, but sadly that wasn't enough.
Yeah, Clip trying to save him from the depths of Japan.
Bro.
But you know what? You take that Yoshi. You do not want to let Rick get momentum again. You're so close. Rick got the potential Hellfire set up. It's just a question if he opts out of it again, looking for something stronger. Yoshi sees it. Okay, small Hellfire. Does not cover up the response. Doesn't even take the big one. Goes for the stall on the one chain to slow him down, actually. That's creative. It goes for the follow-up.
I'm not sure about that 4-chain because Yoshi has very... I was gonna say an easy extension, but he got nothing. He didn't got a single red, which is very sad.
Yeah, but that's why you bank it on like the one chain like that, because it eats time for you to set up for the quick Hellfire, and then Yoshi, you know, loses actually like a handful of seconds for that.
Yeah.
But you know, the risk it for the biscuit strap pays off sometimes.
Cool.
But you know he's annoyed about that. You know Yoshi's gonna be like, "What the hell, dude? Where were they?"
I mean,
Yeah.
Everyone is honestly in those kind of situations.
Absolutely. Oh my god,
Oh, wow,
there's no green?
selection. No green.
Then Rick can't make it! He uses a green on the tail instead of opting for the chain, and Yoshi will clutch out 5-3. Good games.
Wow.
That was intense. That was
Absolutely.
kind of just like showing why they just won all their sets on winner's side. Because, dude, I still think that round where like they just kept sending back 4 and 5 chains constantly for like 4 or 5 different individual chains over what, like 30 seconds was pretty nuts. And the round was like 3 minutes. Or like 2 minutes, sorry, not 3. 3 might be a little exaggeration. But still way too long.
Yeah, but you can see like that means how much they're really battling. It's very rare to see just, oh, I'm gonna pop one and it's gonna kill. No, it's usually after long exchanges that one comes out of top. But yeah, it's very crazy to see.
I think it also just reestablishes why Yoshi and Rick are kind of like the two to beat, just like in Oily Gray. It's just like, okay, Yoshi lost to Rick. Okay, cool. And then check mark makes sense. But then it's like, okay, who's next? And it's like, oh, there's not really anyone else at the moment.
Yeah, and so Rick will sit in the loser final for now, and to see who's gonna join him, well, we're gonna take a look at KZN versus Void.
Yeah, on one hand, I would like to see Void, you know, get the run back against Rick. He had one of the better sets against Rick.
That's true.
Most notably, because Rick didn't really go for any of his more wild forms. Like, it felt like Rick stayed pretty traditional to his GTRs in that set, whereas like in set versus Hiku, he was much more willing to bring out Thrawn in some of his side forms, which not take away from that set, but like we don't really see Rick bring out this one, so I'm very curious, like if he would be willing to bring those out against Void. Whereas KZN he has not played, so we don't know how he will do.
Let's see.
We'll have to see who wins.
Actually, we got KZN in seed 6, but making it out at least in top 3, so very impressive run from KZN.
Yeah,
but maybe it's not even over yet. Let's see.
True. I feel like for KZN, it's just another day in the park. I feel like KZN typically is like seated lower, but he's almost always in like top 4.
Yeah.
It's just when it comes to like the more regional sized tournaments from, you know, like Japan, Korea, and not every Taiwan player is inside it. KZN is very consistent within the region.
Oh.
Even gets a good cover on Void.
Yeah.
Alright. I think it kind of is interesting. I know Void has talked about his burnout. So it's very surprising to see him play. You know, usually when you're on burnout, you kind of want that break time. Because burnout is kind of like, it kind of makes you play slower in some ways. Well, his tail does not work. Those reds are not going to link on Void's side. They're on the... Oh, but... KZN gets an all clear. So they're honestly kind of even. Oh my god, he gets the free pop too. Not too much neutralized on KZN's side. He has a big 2-chain response into the 3. Void has no reds on board and is going to be forced to take and give up the round. And a very strong opener from KZN. Just good responses. I think Void playing kind of as you would expect from, and just burnout situation. A little sloppy, unfortunately, but it's not like he's been playing bad. He's still top 4. But it just speaks to Void's skill level because he is such a strong player. And we're getting a big power 3. Falling down. KZN's going to go in with the 4. Has the rests up if he wants to finish up his tail and his extension. Void covered, relying on the yellows, but get blues instead. And then he has the yellows. But their yellows aren't going to be able to get him in time because KZN is such a fast one.
KZN is just speedrunning through the set. At least for now.
Absolutely. And it really is just... KZN's just a little bit faster on the trigger. Oh, there you go. Void's going off straight for full. The YOLO 6 AC calling out KZN's efficiency is crazy. And KZN has the 7 response. The exact amount he needs to send back on 2 rocks.
Yeah. Will KZN get the sweep?
It kind of feels like it right now, but I want to believe in Void, the bird himself, the bird champion. I'm trying to think of another thing that's good about birds. Bread. Birds love bread. Void loves bread.
Yeah, because he's French now, so he loves bread.
It's true. What was it, the baguette? Yeah, there you go, Void. Then you have all the baguettes you can eat. See, there you go, that's a good power too.
Yeah.
Forces 4.
Very,
It's not, okay, not the worst. Yeah, he actually does have a pretty clean floor, so he can free up his chain a bit, but can often just annoy Void instead. But he actually sets him up for the Hellfire with the trash. But where's the red? It's there.
There goes the main.
Yeah, this could be... Yeah, KZN actually commits for the extension. Until he gets that perfect piece, and it's right there! You just can't get to it! Wow. The KZN kind of overcommitting on the follow-ups. I think after Void got the establishment of that Hellfire from the trash, you probably should look to make sure that you have the resources on deck. But unfortunate for him, he did not. Okay. He's just having to look how to extend his counterboard into a more traditional chain style, so he can keep up with the fact that Void is just building horizontally with a pretty clean board at that. That is a pretty solid extension. Looking for those little pokes. Okay, he's debating. He's like, do we keep extending? He's like, yes, we do. But it ends early. Void's still going for it though. Never mind, because I was wrong. It just end early. But there's no... There's the blue and the yellows. He just needed the yellows, man.
Oh, wow.
That is unfortunate. And 5-1 goes to KZN. It did feel like Void was pointed together, though, towards the last few rounds. So not too worried going into this one. I think Void still has it, but KZN did look pretty monstrous. Still has it as in, like, he is playing well. And not that I think Void is just gonna smurf. He could smurf. We don't know that, though.
Oh, yeah, smurfing.
Yeah, Void could unlock his bird's eye view. Go crazy with it. Okay, the Banus attack actually opts out of the potential 3. Maybe looking for something else. Goes for the Thorn. Oh, does it? It blocks up enough because KZ has to play greedy if he wants to keep this extension. Oh, he doesn't get to keep it because he wanted to just defend himself. And also really good from Void. Good to punish KZ on that greed. If KZ had managed to survive, there's a very good chance this chain would be able to at least fight back. No guarantee that he'd win, but if you make sure he's dead, then he can't use that chain, and it's fine.
True.
Alright, okay, finally some reds to establish that tail. KZ also needs some reds. But choosing not to establish them at all finally sets them down.
Or chain.
He's gonna look for a big 4. Oh, man, this feels rough, Haven, because he needs purples in that tail. He spent so much on his transition, which was like the best part of his chain. He can't use the reds actually, and there's still no purple for the tail.
Oh, the cut! What? I don't think it was enough anyway. Honestly.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. Okay, the reverse sweep.
Yeah. Oh wait, I think I actually had the purple on the right side. Never mind, I was wrong about my previous chain analysis. I realized if it goes blue to red to purple. Oh, okay, that's clever. I actually like that. That's pretty sick chaining. Unfortunately, the cut on the reds was a bit unfortunate. There's a potential for beefy tail. If he says, yeah, there you go. Gonna be a pretty strong purple link.
Oh,
But
very
unfortunately, yeah, the boy just denying. I also like most of the chain axis. Then I have to like bank on these greens, break on the defense. The defense isn't really there. Has to hope for blues. Hope against reds instead.
Maybe.
Oh,
Is he that guy? Is he that guy? No, he's
no,
not.
he's not that guy. Wait 3-0 up though, dude. What is with the like lopsidedness on this later sets?
Mhm.
They feel close, and yet the score tells me otherwise.
No.
Alright. Void looking like he's being right to attack himself. KZN tries to go for it first with a thorn, but Void is ready, dismantling his tail. I think he's another red. No, just obstacle clear out the yellows. Don't know about that one. A little scary, but it's only a 7.
Yeah, it's fine for God, he has 8.
Yeah, a little scary.
Oh.
Oh, but gets there just in time for the green.
Very
That's
perfect.
huge. Yeah, and that's a
Wait.
tilter. Okay, staying alive. But Void is
that
ready.
Guy? He's that guy. Okay, here comes
he-
the free chain. Oh, it's 4 actually. Well, goodbye, world.
Yeah, not doing anything about that one. It's 4-0 for Void.
In the reverse.
Yeah, he's like, no one gets away with a 5-1 against me. And tries to push KZ to his limit.
What do you mean I got 5-1? You got 5-1.
Exactly. You gotta make sure they know. You can't be disrespecting the Bird Lord. It commits the full chain because KZN's chain is so complicated to fix.
Yeah,
He
no
put the
fix.
purple up there.
No fix. And this is... Yeah, this is it. Just like that.
Wow, what the hell happened? Okay.
Scary.
Yeah, a lot to take away there. I just feel like KZ just played worse. And the attempt to fix the
5-0.
GTR? Yeah. Because, like, I don't know why he put green purple up there. He put the purple in after the attack. I'm like, KZ, there's not enough time. There's not even space to put reds up there. Spooky. But you know what? I is back at it. He has set to work with, so there's still time to turn it around. But what does Kazin decide to do? Void trying to work on his tail. Does pretty well, like, to get around like the kind of awkward Q. Very nicely done. Oh, KZ. Oh, okay, KZ just sends a 6 attack. Void kind of caught hesitant, having to wait to see from the Ghost Row. And that doesn't mean there's not a lot of resources for Void to use. Yeah, barely trading back. Oh, but he has chain! It doesn't tail like he thinks it does. And thus it's a power, and thus he takes half his board space, and now it's kind of sad. There's the double reds though, that's huge. He's a yellow. Doesn't get it. And now he's dead. But still a very nice counter setup from KZN. Definitely making very good use of his space on the top half of the board, even through the trash. It's really good to see. Rick was doing the same. The trash building from a lot of players has really improved over the recent months. On one hand, while it is tiring. Yes. Do you think how much of that do you think is just from like having to play so many tournaments? Like while there is like burnout, you know, there's still all that practice you are getting by playing. Maybe not always the best quality because you know you get tired and such, but you know you still improve from all those matches.
Yeah. That's a good question. That would be an interesting subject to deepen a bit.
If only there was a Puyo podcast of some kind.
Wink, wink.
Smile. Okay, KZ opts out of his full, breaking the reds because I think he just wants to poke Void because he's like, you know, I don't like Void's chain, I hate him. And Void goes into full. A lot of links on this later half, so the power on that multiplier is going to be kind of nasty.
Oh, the 10 chain.
Yeah, followed by another 10, but I think all those mid links from Void just carried.
No. There's not enough to get inside.
Yeah, 2-0 up. Void has
Wow.
lost a round since the first set. Oh god. Alright, so KZN needs to clean it up. Well, what can he do? Well, unfortunately, global warming hasn't killed every bird yet, so that's off the table. You can't depress Void. Gotta think of something else. There is...
It's rough.
I think... Yeah. Oh no, he's forced out of like the 3-chain attack. And he's forced to take his other one.
They're both going into 3 chains. Oh, but wait. Oh no, that's...
Uh-oh.
Oh, the perfect piece?
Is there a yellow up there though?
No, but
it's
enough to survive. Okay, that probably is too much now.
Oh wait, the blue?
That was
maybe?
a good try, that was a good try.
Yeah, I think it's still only caught the 3, but it would have been sick otherwise. Yeah, there we go. Finally a round on the board for KZN. Holy hell, it's been a little bit.
Yeah,
but we are back.
True.
Thank God KZN listening to the mic. He's like, you know what,
Yeah.
Riley's right. We have to do something here. And it works out. Boys has a tail, but oh, that covers up the red to yellow transition, and that could be pretty bad if KZN decides to poke him more. But KZN doesn't offer any thorns, doesn't offer the reversible on his tail. Decides to try and just poke with this 3. It's gonna make his transition on GTR really hard though, and Void got to the full chain. So now KZN has to split so many Puyo. Doesn't even use the triple blues he has, because he opted for the yellows because he didn't look at the queue. And now he's using so many more blues.
Oh no,
they're just not okay.
Oh no, wait, it was fine actually, just needed to send it off.
He got the double blue on his last piece, and then there's just no purples in that queue.
That's sad.
1-3. Yeah, but what can you do? Now it's 1-3, and Boy just needs a first to 2 rank set. And KZN needs a lot. He needs a lot right now. I can't sugarcoat it. It's looking kind of rough. A few unfortunate moments where his attacks were taken out of his hands by the clutches of the color queue. And a few misdrops. And uh-oh. Okay, forced into main. Wait, I think it green's cut because of that trash? They will cut because of the trash because they get cleared!
Yeah, and so everything cuts on the tail. But actually that makes less time for Void to extend.
That is true. Boy, not ready for the cut. There's no greens and queue. Oh my god.
Sad.
A blessing in disguise. Okay. Good building so far from Void. Got to be a little careful around that red conflict. Buffers with the greens. Ooh, there is no blue for this attack, which is kind of troll. Have to clear out now because you didn't get any blues for it. Oh, and it's a 4 attack, followed by a 3 defense. It's diggable. Especially with all those blues.
Not ideal.
Yeah, I think he has access to full chain, actually. I think we're down. The purples might cut, though. Oh, no, we're good. Only an 8. I don't know if KZN was ready for that. Into the 9, he was not. He did not see that voice chain still worked, but is this enough? It's not.
KZN is tempted to just send it off, but no, there was like a 4th chain or something. No way that was enough.
Maybe it would have been nice to like just
point.
get some mental recollection time. And yeah, match point.
What a tense match we're getting.
Yeah, I'm curious what Kazin will do on this final round. It looks like he's trying to set for this Hellfire, but that red kind of extends the length a little bit. So he's gonna go to power. Well, just a 4.
Okay. And by the way, I have a very sad news for everyone. Because of the DQs, since we got 31 players, actually the one that loses here ends up in top 3. That means no bonus points. You just get the entrance points.
Yeah, that is really rough.
Yeah. Oh, and the double AC.
Yeah, you hate to see that. Unfortunately, if a commentator was sleeping or something, that's kind of weird. Oh, Void unable to get to his counter time, but now it's kind of rough. I feel like neither player had an advantage or disadvantage. It's just who can play out this better. Okay, Void gonna try and clean up some space. Unfortunately, he still can't make use of the greens on his other side, but the power 2 is pretty dank. Oh, but KZN can't really respond now. His chain's breaking up. Alright, there we go. Okay, oh, he's actually gonna try and find another extension with the yellows. He gets the perfect double. And is forced to try and find more power off these individual links to try and defend himself, and it kind of helps. I was gonna tank because he knows he has all those purples. You'd like to see that. Boy just needs to find like a good 4 chain at this point. Because Casey's just so high up. There's the 4!
Oh, okay. That may survive, but yeah, it's very tough. Let's see, but I don't have high hopes, sadly. Will he be the guy?
Don't either. It will not, because the power 3.
Yeah, it's over. And so Void gets into the loser final.
Let's go, Void. Makes his way, excuse me. Fight good old Rick. The rematch, another rematch of Void League. No KZN.
No fried chicken.
That's good. So true. It's okay. You know what? He got 4th. Pretty solid placing. Yeah. One of the 4 only individual places in a double elim bracket. Oh my god. Only you can get 4th. God bless. People are saying Yoshi is crying. Is Yoshi crying in the club?
Oh.
Feels badge. Bro sobbing. He has to kill his friends.
I mean, that's what he's been doing for like the past, I don't know how much years.
That is true. He is kind of used to it at this point.
Yeah, easy. Killing people is fine. It's not. Context.
Thank you, Yoshi. Very cool of you. Yeah, Yoshi just likes to tell people to play better. Don't you know? He has a sticker.
Oh yeah, play better. That thing is so freaking hilarious. I gotta say.
It's so funny. Oh, thank you for those Poggers tournament funding subs.
Oh wow.
Yoshi says wrong. Yippee!
L'Immortal giving 5 subs. Damn, you guys are on fire today. We got 10 subs in just this stream. You guys are on fire. Damn. The
This
hype
money
train.
allows. Oh yeah, it is a hype train now. With all that money, you can buy 2 chicken shawarma and a Sprite.
Let's go.
Yippee!
Yeah.
Oh, God. This has been. I'm just realizing this tournament's like 4 hours long.
Yeah, it's been flying very fast. Like, it's scary. It's very, very
It's pretty
scary.
cool. Also, did Rick change his name?
No?
Because
That's because he has 2 accounts. Like, it's his dad's account.
oh, I keep forgetting he is a munchkin.
Yeah, he's like 12, I think, or 11, something like that.
Oh my God, I forgot. I'm like just so used to all the people I meet playing Play-Doh to be like in their 40s because
Yeah.
I go to like an offline event. I'm like, wow, these guys are old. Okay, don't flame me, please. Okay, okay, good cover from Void. The yellows are like diggable for Rick, but good follow up, putting the pressure on.
Oh my god, and KZN with the sub, with the prime. Thanks, you buddy. You guys are
Oh my
crazy, I swear. Okay. And
Alright,
don't forget
pretty-
to keep up the hype. Let's not forget that after this match we're getting an announcement. Ooh,
Give Haven
announcement.
your money.
Yes, give me your money.
Oh my God.
No money, no announcement.
Oh my God, let's go. It's Ubisoft. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Oh God, Rick with a crazy
Oh,
attempt at an attack, but opts out of it because now it's just a trigger, and now it's not an attack, it's an extension. Getting kind of freaky with it. Okay, opts out of it. Thought about that full chain. We might have to take it now. Yep.
that's main.
And main for Void as well. It's gonna be kind of close. Rick has too much. Oh, the power's too early.
Oh, that 11 chain. Oh,
Yeah, pretty rough for Rick there. 2-0 Void.
okay, let's go, boy.
Yeah, you gotta get the W where you can get it.
Just imagine Rick not getting points in the tournament that he joined. Like, not more than entry points.
That would suck, but I think Rick has enough points. He doesn't care
Oh, yeah,
how many he gets for a tournament. He was like at
He's kinda
60
fine
something or
now.
something.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wiping the tears away with the $100 bills, you know?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
life is so
The
hard for
points
me. I
do
have all
matter,
this points.
though. So, you want to take as much as you want, as you can.
Yeah, I feel like from what I can gather about Rick, I think he just doesn't, like, he doesn't care in the sense of, like,
Oh.
I'll just win anyways kind of player.
And thanks, Riola, for the 5 subs.
Wow, thank you. Paying for the downfall
It's never
of Rick
ending.
by funding Void's W Ascension bias. Rick actually even
Yeah.
getting a sub. $5 handed to Rick for losing on stream.
We're
Oh
level
God.
4. Oh my goodness. This is
Alright.
insane.
It was also insane. Rick is 3-0 down. It's not
Yeah,
even midnight where
absolutely.
he's at.
Oh, guys,
So to be-
stop! Some
Well,
weirdo who just showed up with the 5 subs. Oh my god.
You can now. Soon you can buy an Ascension branded office air fryer.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Rick just tops out. Rick kinda just not getting the feel for Void right now. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's some of that late night hitting him. Maybe it's something else. I know Rick can sometimes have some crazier builds, some questionable consistency.
No,
But it keeps going.
We all know
Hiku's not
the
even
7
subbed to his
subs.
own
Luxie
channel?
with the sub.
Wait a second. Ascension staff Hiku and Void not subbed to their tournament channel? Kind of weird.
No,
Kind of
neither.
weird. Kind of weird, actually. Anyone find that suspicious?
Oh, the 7
Void-
Shin?
Yeah,
Well,
it just...
because we're poor as hell. Oh, wow,
Yeah,
it
Rick
just
just
gives up. Okay.
Yeah,
Void
it's a
getting the
very
sets.
weak 7.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
what
let's
can
just get
you
into
do?
the second set. That's fine.
I think Rick is playing pretty bad right now. It's looking really rough. They did so many chain cuts, so many weak powers. It seems like maybe a little bit of tiredness mixed in with, it's been a long tournament, 4 hours going on potentially 5. If he wins this, if he claws it back. Same could be said for Void though. It's long tournament. You already see that hesitation right there. Not something we usually see from Rick when he's playing. It makes you wonder what's going on. Gotta get into the mindset of the players. Gotta see the vision.
Yeah.
Goes for the attack. Void has a pretty actual reversible chain.
Yeah, I thought it was main, but actually it's not main. But
Sick.
yeah, wow.
Rick tops out. Alright, so now I think when you're in a position like this where like things are just not going right, it's very easy to default onto bad habits. I feel like for Rick's case, you might want to focus on like things he can do well that are maybe a bit easier in the current, I guess, like mindset. Like when you're seeing this kind of like fatigue, you don't have to get too crazy with it. It's just like keep it simple, keep it clean sometimes, and like hope it works out. You don't have to go completely crazy with it all the time. Yeah, even debating, like keep it see as simple as it's working out, right? It's just like, okay, small attack here, small clear here. Gonna look for the attack follow-up, like to see it. The blues are there.
Oh,
We just have the
yeah, just
time.
need to get into main. Oh, yeah, okay, that works.
There
yeah.
we go. Oh, with the purple.
Oh, that gets. But actually, that defense, it's fine. Actually, it's even great, I'd say. Yeah.
Never punished. Oh, we love to see it. And that's what keeping it simple does for you sometimes. You just have to keep it safe.
Yeah.
And first round, I think for Rick this entire set. I don't think he got one in the last one. But again,
Oh,
what can we say?
thanks for your love for the gift sub. Right.
Thank
Okay,
you
but gets to
for
main.
the Ascension Foil Union really coming off now. Oh my god, wait, he's insane with it? That tail actually is kind of nice. I'm pretty sure that works all the
Does
way
it
down
work?
through the blues.
No,
Like
it
that
doesn't
should fall to
work.
blue into purple.
No, it
Oh
doesn't
no,
work.
it's one off!
Yeah, it doesn't
Oh,
work. That's what I
I'm
thought.
so sad.
Yeah.
That was
that's so
almost
sad.
nasty. That would have been like the most illegal tail of all time. It would have been insane. I'm a little sad it didn't work.
Yeah. That's why, like, I was just a bit, I didn't understand. I was like, this doesn't work. Why is there hype? And it just doesn't work.
It was so
Yeah, that
close,
was
dude.
sad.
It just-
Yeah, that was very close.
The vision. Okay, did we go? We do go.
Big pokes.
Like-
Okay, just main.
Oh, I don't know if Boy's actually stronger, but it isn't all clear. 7 versus... Oh!
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
it's not
no.
the kill! Are we tanking? We are, because the blues will be safe, and he can just go. Oh, it doesn't even go! Oh, now he goes. Waits for what to commit to the 4 chain. Gets it for himself.
Let's
But
see.
much weaker for it. Oof. Oh! That's actually the perfect place to cover if you're Void right now. But it's not enough because he still gets 2 at a time. And we're going all the way down on this one with the 5.
Oh, no, me. Guys! Stop that! Thank you, Limontel, for the 5 subs! Oh, it's never ending, I swear.
They're funding the coral reef. It won't die
Yeah.
today.
I
Hey,
guess
Rick,
that you guys are really enjoying Riff Rumble.
God bless. Rick also traded up, you know, the most rounds we've seen him this entire set with 2. This is perfect. Even pretty nice tail. It actually builds a big countery. So do we wait? Do we stall? No, we don't even stall, take the damage. The height difference too much.
Oh,
It's actually
yeah.
only an 8 from Void. And this
Oh,
tail
that tail
powers
is
a lot.
gonna
Yeah.
explode.
Yeah, strong 10. Gonna be in the 50Ks. Yeah, 55.
Yeah.
Oof.
Wow. Oh. Yeah, I
This
mean,
is-
Rick can absolutely make the comeback if he wants.
Yeah, we've seen Rick drop sets before. I think the last time they played a double against Yoshi, they dropped first set and just completely ran it back. Sometimes
Yeah.
you just gotta feel out the player. Alright, dude, wait, this extension's looking kind of nice from Rick over here. Does not for full, might even clear out for an attack. Okay, so what's the play? Oh, it is set up. He just needs a purple. Are we going? We are going. Void actually just went for full and it cuts. So he doesn't even get the last 9 to 10 link. And that's right back as Rick's already on a 9 chain and still still going.
Oh, the 11 chain, yeah, there's no way to counter that.
Yeah. God, we love a good multi-stack.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, this is kind of bad, because the sets slip in pretty fast. You have a set to work with, but, you know, you don't want to give Rick that space. And meanwhile, while Void is fine for his life in the trenches, his teammate Hiku is busy selling out for gift subs. Farming his teammate against Rick.
Wait! Wait! No!
That's what I'm saying. The farm is real, but Void
Bro,
fine for his life.
my mind.
Haven losing his mind as Hiku can finally pay him more than $5 an hour.
Bro, did we not just spend 15 subs?
That's why I'm saying like Hiku sold out. If you look right above that 50 sub mark, you see Hiku. Riona says, "Hiku, if I can say anything on stream, I'll donate 50 subs." And
Yeah,
Hiku
you
said,
can
"Yeah,
up
go
on
for
stream,
it."
honestly, like, I don't even care at this point. Just do whatever. Wow. Guys, you are
Essentially-
like... You are like crazy. You are crazy, I swear.
Better buy more emotes because you hitting those check marks. Hey, oh my god, the 1 in 6! It covers Rick's extension. It's so rough. Oh god, he's forced to just like break everything. It's not good right now. It's really not good. Has to break another private chain. There are no greens. And oh my god, the rotation though. The 13th layer tech comes out clutch. I don't know if it's enough because that is a crown. And the tail's kind of in a mess. Is it enough? It's only a 9.
No,
it's a 10.
not. Oh wow, actually it was close.
Okay,
Oh, it
and
was so
Rick
close.
Rick is insanely good at mid-game chaining, so there's a chance
Oh,
by
but
the
there's
graces
chain from
of
Void.
God.
Oh,
Hey, to the blue like they
no.
don't.
Oh, match point for Void. Oh my
And
goodness.
In
The set
Rick's
is
last
crazy,
chance.
the chat is crazy, everything is crazy.
My God.
Ah.
All right, what's the play for Rick? He's slipping, but he has a chance.
This is match point though.
It is for Void, but he only has the one chance to stay alive. He can't drop another round. The tail's looking kind of nice. Actually, it could be an attack. Does he take it? He does. He's gonna just go. He can't defend against that 3-chain from Void. Just gonna rely on pure good old chaining. Void gonna try to extend. Gets the yellow. Does he keep going for more? He does go for more. He looks for the red. He's going down, but there's gonna be a lot of time for Rick to keep extending. Rick is just going out the gate. He's not even bothering to read. But Void chain cuts. And Rick doesn't even need the second chain.
The sets reset. Well, like I can't even speak anymore.
1-1. It's okay. It's technically a reset. We're back to 0 points on set 3.
Yeah, that's true. And like the tiebreaker.
Absolutely. Oh my god. And we might just hit that 5-hour mark, baby. Let's go.
Oh, another sub. Thanks, no more Sombra. Oh my god. We're on what, like level 10 or something?
Yep, absolutely. Okay, Rick with a good 2 defense. Boy just commits. I don't know if that's worth it, but the no reds and Q sets probably is, so who cares anymore? There's a run. Oh, what a way.
Oh, and just like that? Damn. Okay,
50 more subs and Ascension adds a skill issue Yoshi sticker.
Oh, it's already there. I mean...
To the actual Twitch chat.
Oh.
Right. Imagine you come on Ascension stream one day and you just see skill issue and you see a green hand extend. From the clouds. Okay, we go for the Napalm defense, no choice. The 1-6 is way too likely, there's 5 trash.
Unlucky! 2 over 3 chains and he dies. Oh no.
Yeah, nothing you can do, like 5 out of 6, like the odds just aren't good. Spare $700 from I have a girlfriend Riona.
Bro.
Do not
spend
do it.
$700, bro. Be serious for a second.
Okay, we got Sandwich, the most criticized form ever by me and Yoshi. But it's okay, use it for the 4 defense. Void commits to trying to defend himself. The reds are actually there, and it will tail, so don't you know the blues are in the way. Just kidding, we hit those blues. The purple's there. Another chain from hell, I guess. Where's the extension? They're trying. It doesn't matter, Void's behind. Rick's committing. We're going down to the blues, we're going down to the reds. No, we're not, just kidding.
Oh.
And it's 1-2.
Will Rick make the comeback?
It's possible. I mean, he did last
it's highly
set.
possible.
If you're Yoshi, you're probably hoping Rick doesn't make the comeback. You know,
Actually, yeah.
Like, you'd probably be like, hey, boy, it'd be really nice if you just beat Rick real quick. You know, no hard. Cool right now. But Rick's got a pretty juicy power tail and a lot of links on this extension. The nice part is most of these links are early on for like those 5 and 6. Holy power too.
Oh.
But can he get down? He needs purples.
Oh.
There's the purples, and he just went away.
No. Oh, that's sad. Rick is gonna make it. Well, maybe. Actually, it's even. It's even. So everything's fine. Everything is fine. Oh. Okay.
Yoshi, you have to think. Yoshi's sitting grand finals right now, thinking which person to send that sticker to. Alright. Void with a 2 rush? But that was pretty safe for Rick right now. Like, he can get blues up there. In fact, he just locks in right away. He's like, yeah, I'll get there. Because, watch this. Big 1 into this, into the 3. Full chain is accessible. Void actually can use these double reds to clear out to get to his counter chain for the blues. Gonna buffer. But now he has to be careful because Rick is gonna try and poke him out. Uh-oh. They're blocked off now. And it wasn't enough time because he went for the extension.
Damn.
And Rick is playing kind of insane now. Every time you think he's out, there's another W waiting to happen.
Yeah. It just feels like Rick is, oh, right, I need to wake up and play. Okay, yeah. And he wins.
He kept it simple. Sees Void's going for full chain. Gonna try and clean up himself. And he just gets it. Okay. Try to go for the extension. I think maybe a potential misdrop. But he realizes Void's chain is only a 9. He's gonna go for this extension. It's pretty rough. Void is freezing! Void, you have to build the chain! That's not how you build the chain, Void. Oh god. It's 11 chain. 74 damage! Or sorry, 74. 74k! Oh my god. And it's 4-2. Void, now his last chance, but he has to make up 3 rounds instead of just the 1. Crazy set. It's been a hard fought one from Void. You want to see him keep it going. Yeah, you just gotta buckle down. Keep it simple, keep it going, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's full chain.
Is this the match point? Is this match point?
He just goes for the punish. I think this might be the last potential round. Void is having trouble on the extension. It's getting kind of crazy. And I think at the end of it, our boy Rick is saying, you know what, Void, you might be older, but half the age, double the skill.
That's just how it is. Like, Rick just going with the sweep and that's it. That guy is crazy, I swear. It's crazy.
Putting Void back in the retirement bed says, okay, Grandpa, it's my turn to play.
Yeah, that was just something. At first we were like, oh, Void's gonna make it, he's doing so great, and just Rick woke up. And that's it.
Rick woke up. I think Void still played really well, but you consider he's like, yeah, I've been feeling burnt out. He's been having the motivational stuff going on. The fact that he still get top 3 on burnout and just going ham on it is really good. Pretty impressive. As expected from the bird god himself.
Yeah. Well, so there is a grand final to be played, the rematch. But before that, as I tease for the whole event, announcement time indeed it is. So, you know what? We're all just gonna sit back and we have a special video to show you all. So everyone, even us as the commentators, will just sit back and enjoy, okay? Does that sounds good to you?
Yep, I'm good. I'm chilling.
Okay, well, everyone, enjoy.
Welcome to the Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series Other Region Final Tournament. Throughout the series, players all over the world have been competing in various Puyo Puyo tournaments to earn global points to climb up the ranks, and only the top 12 best and most determined Puyo Puyo players will be able to work toward and secure a spot in this prestigious event. So without further ado, let's just see what these players will be in for. The finals are going to be split into 3 rounds across 2 days. Day 1 and round 1 will happen on November 29th, and Day 2 will have rounds 2 and 3 on the 30th. The top 4 ranked players of the season will be rewarded by skipping directly to Day 2 of the event, leaving the rest of top 12 to duke it out. Round 1 will start with the highest ranked player choosing the opponent they'll face off against. The remaining highest ranked player will then pick their opponent, and this will repeat until there are no players left unpaired. Each pair will then play off against each other in a 1-to-10 set. The loser of the set will lose one of their lives. The pair will keep playing until one player has lost all of their lives, where they will then be eliminated from the tournament, and the winner moves on to Day 2. Day 2 will have the top 4 ranked players added into the pool of remaining players, and the round will proceed in the same way as the previous one. The highest ranked player will choose their opponent to play against, and this will repeat for the remaining players. Bear in mind, lives do not replenish between rounds, so if a player lost a set in round 1, they cannot lose another set to remain in the tournament. Once again, the players who still have lives remaining will move on to the final phase of the tournament. For the final phase of the tournament, the round will proceed in much the same way as the previous ones. The highest remaining ranked player will choose who they'll fight against for the round, and the 2 remaining players will have to fight the other. And at the end of it all, the final 2 players who have managed to overcome all of their opponents will be invited to Japan for the final event of the entire circuit, the Puyo Puyo Grand Prix Final, where they'll have to overcome the 2 strongest players from Japan to take it all home. This tournament is going to be the culmination of the strongest Puyo Puyo players all over the world, and it is going to be the biggest event in Puyo Puyo's history outside of Japan. So, be sure to catch the Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series Other Region Final Tournament over at the Ascension Puyo channel on Twitch. We hope to see you there, and see you on the circuit!
I'm going to toot my own horn real quick and say I predicted the format. I hard called that format. People are like, no one was guessing. I was like, guys, it's so simple. They're going to gauntlet you. There's no other reason to have 12 players. I knew it was going to be a gauntlet. I predicted that frame 1, and Voice like, there's no way. There's no way. That's horrifying. Why would they do that?
I can say to the whole stream, no one told you about this. It was a
not
guess.
A single person.
I didn't told you, and I don't think anyone else did.
I just have that EO, dude. It's also the EO organization intuition. I know I've done work with Pokemon. I've done work with Frosties. I have been in so many the corporate leagues between Pokken and fighting games for Guilty Gear and all that. That I could see these points and the way they were laddering. I was like, oh, we're getting a gauntlet. And I'm so happy that we are. And I'm like, what? Sorry, boy, because I know you was not looking forward to that. I was like, I am so excited. This is for those who haven't played the gauntlet format. This is one of the reasons why I talk about how stamina drain it is. You kind of saw it, right? How many rounds you have to place if you are number 12 and you have to play the hardest matches, right? Because for anyone unfamiliar with it, the fact that you have to play if you're 12 and you have to play seed, I think it was 8 or no, sorry, not 8, 5, based on the 2-day format. Then you have to keep going for next hardest. It's really hard. You want, unfortunately, those easier matches. But the funnier part about it is the pick format. I was not sure. I was not sure if Sega would do that because they're
well, there it is.
Yeah. So I'm even more excited for that because everyone's going to pick who they think has the best chance of winning, right? So if number 5, let's say, picks number 10, that person thinks they're just better than you, that they will win.
I hope everyone's hyped for the other region final. Yeah, this is gonna be great. So as it was said, you got all the information. Of course, we're gonna also announce it everywhere else now that it's public. I just want to give shout outs, of course, to Shoal, who did absolutely everything you just saw. Everything was him. All we did is review a couple things. But yeah, huge shout outs to Shoal. That guy is a goat.
Yeah, the mic was crisp, but the voice was good. I think Shoal has a very good radio voice.
Yeah, he's used to it, and it's it shows.
Because I'm trying to think who is top. Maybe that's a conversation for after tournament, for after points. Talk about potential matchups to see. Because I don't want to take too much away from REEF Rumble, especially because Yoshi is probably really late for him. It's getting pretty late for Rick. So I'll say that conversation for after. Because there is some stuff I think that'd be really interesting to talk about.
Oh.
And unless they're not ready. And then I will talk about it because I can about this format. And why
you'll hear a lot about this, of course, until the actual tournament happens. But yeah, it's gonna be great for the top 2 the place in Japan.
Yeah, because I'm just because I'm looking at the list, right? And if you're just go off the current list, it's your day 2 looks like Void, Yoshi, Rick, Hiku. And then your day 4, right? Dan, Anna, Cliff, Villain, Neru, FriMeka, Ryder, Koopary. And I'm sorry, I'm a third Ryder under the bus. But if you're Dan, you're okay, I gotta pick my round 1. You're probably picking Ryder. right? And like that's why I'm saying like that's why it's so important because you're not gonna be Danny. No, I'm gonna pick a Villanar. Like unless you're like just that much of a Chad and you just like want to stroke ego and be like, yeah, I'll just be Villanar right now. Just get him out of the tournament early. Let's see, because I'll have to fight him anyways. But like that is like the importance of top 12 mark. And
Yeah.
I think right now,
And so that's why
sorry, go ahead.
everyone was wondering, like, we got a lot of questions like, oh, why should I make in top 5? I just need to get into top 12 and it's fine. But no, it's not. Because the higher you are, obviously, the more advantage you get into the final tournament.
Yeah. The definitely biggest spots are definitely 1 through 4. But I think under that, 4 or 5 and 6 are definitely more important than 7, 8.
Yeah.
Because 5 and 6 get their, the pick of the, bottom of the barrel in quotes. But 7, 8 get 8 gets locked in, so it doesn't really matter. You don't get to pick who you want. 7 at least gets to like coin flip someone, but odds are getting left with like the 2 next potential strongest in the pool, right?
Yeah.
So, and you don't want that. So, like, if you can't get top 4, you definitely want to aim for 5, 6. But it's hard because, like, especially because Anna got that win at Vortex Gallery, actually. She like, took a 5-point lead over a cliff.
Yeah, that was like scary. Well, of course, if you have any questions about the format, everything, we're gonna announce it, as I said, everywhere. And if you have questions, feel free to ask them. Now we can answer more privately because it was more like, oh yeah, there's stuff, but we cannot tell you. Now we can actually answer stuff. But not to kill the hype, but let's switch to another matter because we have a grand final to play.
Yes, I've been waiting for this.
We have a grand final to play.
I'm ready for this. I talked so much about this already. I'm good.
Versus TPP Rick. Very hype, honestly.
Yeah.
Let's see how the rematch goes. Let's see.
Yeah, these people want points because the good old friends Hiku and Dan are going to try to catch up eventually. But you just want to keep that gap because you still have like another 2 months of a game. Oh, sorry, a bit more like a month and a half of like matches. So I think Void, Yoshi, and Rick have kind of secured themselves top 4. It's going to be really hard for anyone to pass them. I think, yeah, because Dan, Hiku, Anna actually have a 3-way tie. It's funny.
Oh, apparently there is a server issue. Like the lobby is stuck. Great.
Uh-oh.
I think they'll just redo it. Yeah. It's fine. No worries.
Absolutely. Well, these things is more to talk about because I'm like thinking about like, okay, who else is like sneaking on top of top 12? Mal is like 3 points behind at like 13. But like AOD needs like 4, Wiz needs 4, Darmy needs 8, and you're like, you know what, maybe if I can just secure this top 12, I don't have to worry about AOD and Wiz at least.
Yeah, because let's remember that a win gets you 10 points and second place 5 points at least. Depends on how many players there is in the event, but yeah. There is still a lot of possibility to take points.
Yeah,
so guys, take as much points as you can.
Yeah, because it's tough. Like the fact that top 2 has basically been the only rewarding has been like you must enter everything. I think the only person close to entering everything is FriMeka and Ryder.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, that's free.
Whereas you look at like Villanar, I think he won like or got like points in like a few different top 4, top 2 spots. And like, okay, I'm good. Like crack the fingers, we made it.
Let me check what's going on.
No worries. I will continue to talk about formats with chat. Man, I'm just saying, this is why I am the knowledge man. Nothing can stop me. I can guess it right. I got the reviews. Yoshi keeps asking Sega to put me on English commentary. It is really funny. Thank you, Yoshi, by the way. What a homie.
Yeah, that would be so freaking awesome. Just imagine being on the Grand Prix final scene, casting in English.
Yeah. That'd be a dream. Because what was it? Because Yoshi is probably one of my biggest fans of Kage, just like Ryota and Void. And I think like after the first ascension when I came back, Yoshi took the feedback thing. He's like, okay, people, put Riley's name in here. It's really funny. But dude, what a cool guy. So that's obviously why I'm gonna be super biased to him. How can I not be
that's
biased for that?
understandable. Yeah. Honestly, I'd really love that too. That would be so insane. Okay, the match is starting. Okay, guys, we're getting into this.
And once
Okay,
again,
it's
it's
starting.
Australia versus Taiwan for another Yoshi Rick Grand Finals. Rick coming out on the reset, actually, because I believe Yoshi reset him, or it was almost a reset at the Bugnanza. Oh my god, the Bugland. Oh, Rick swapping out the traditional GTR builds. Did like one over? Right, so that means we're gonna probably look for the red to blue. Ooh. Spicing it up a little bit. Whereas Yoshi went for what used to be called Sussy GTR, but I think it has an actual name now. Because no one likes calling it Sussy GTR. I forget the actual name, but that's okay, doesn't need it. Because we're going down to that 4-chain, excuse me. Rick just going right for it, man. And this is how you want it to start, you know, some clean building, even if the cues are awkward, you know, they work around it because they have that skill level, and Yoshi just can't get down, actually. Alright, so here we go. Okay, more traditional GTR, you know, you got your round one, let's go back to old reliable here. And then now, what is the play? Looks like Yoshi could be setting up for attack. Rick as well. I think they're both kind of trying to fill each other out this set. Oh, wait. I think we're just going right to full. Getting a little tricky with it. Try to cover it up with those weird convoluted links. And Yoshi has to try and find his way down. And we're going. And the votes are in. People think Yoshi's going to win, but he's not going to win with that cut.
Oh.
Hey, actually reset GTR perfectly, if you notice. Nice job.
Yeah, just because why not?
Yep. Like, that's just style points. You know, it's like when you do a flip with your car in like a video game. It's like, yeah, perfect landing. All right. But honestly, 2-0 up from Rick. We've seen flashbacks of this. Rick, I feel like when he has it, just never lets it go.
Oh.
So he did like that chain go. I don't think that was a 10 to be main, because that's only a 5. And that was also only a 5, so you know, who knows anymore. That was a pretty juicy power 5. But that's okay.
Okay, and apparently chat is rooting for Yoshi too.
Absolutely, dude. You got the regional bias, I think. Like, obviously, it's nothing against Rick, but you know, Yoshi's been around longer. He's been the streamer. He has Grandmaster titles in Tetris. He has Master titles in Tofuyifu. It's hard not to root for one of the longest standing players of the scene. So this is a pretty big 3 link into that smaller 4. Forcing out main chain actually from Rick because he didn't have anything to respond with. Uh-oh. He needs purples. He needs a lot of purples. Gets the perfect purples. He actually didn't need to split both of those, which is kind of funny. But he does anyways. Why not? Style points. Oh, he's missing the reds. Wait, is that all clear with the double reds coming out? That's funny.
Yeah, it is.
Yippee! Doesn't take it.
Yeah, actually, it makes sense to not take it. Actually, it doesn't matter, so he should have taken it. Okay, -1 point to Yoshi.
Smile. Okay, I think... what's that called? Yoshi didn't do that because the last time he would try to do that, Rick kept building like 7 and 9 chain responses. And so, and then maybe a little flashback there. Because there's been a bit of a conversation around like, what should your length on your secondary chain be? And Yoshi you say it should be 5, and now it's like to a minimum of 5. And that's kind of been pushing back as like, you know, players like Rick are building like 8 and 9 chains, other players are building like 7 to 8, like Anna. There's a pretty big attack. I think this is a 6. Damn! And there's nothing.
Oh.
and it's kind of just like that, right? Very big attacks get you a lot of distance. Then post game stuff, you know, like 8 or 9, if you're punching building 4 or 5, like it also gets distance. And I think there's just so much time in between these longer chain pops now that you can push for those 7 to 9 chain, and I feel like 7 is becoming that new base of mid game, or sorry, post game chain in. Rick is building pretty clean. Gonna go for his pretty big extension.
Oh, actually, that cut. It's only 6.
Yep, and
Maybe
Rick
Rick
sees
saw
it.
it. Yeah, that's why he rushed, probably.
Yeah, he broke his extension actually to set that off because he's like, I can't finish this in time. There's no yellows. Good 10. And Yoshi, no yellows. And even then, I don't know if there's enough.
Actually, this is very, very close.
Yeah, as we would want and expect, I think, from this at this point. I feel like Oily was a little bit of an outlier. At least for me, I like it when the high-level sets are really nail-bitey. Because high-level sets where like someone just like sweeps, and like the other person number 2 and just sweeps everyone else, and like, oh, everything's just a sweep. Okay, looking for those greens. He's gonna thought about the purples. Getting a little greedy with it. But didn't want to risk it.
Oh, that little blue may be annoying. No, it's fine actually. Okay. And getting to 11 chain. There's no way that's enough. Yeah, no way.
Yeah, still a pretty solid 5 though. It boosted the 41, which is like average 10 to 11 chain score.
Okay.
So, yeah, Yoshi catching up. This is really good. This is very nice for Yoshi, because if he wins this set, then he only has to win 1 more. You don't want to go to a reset against Rick. Because I feel like reset against Rick is just a giant confidence booster for him.
Yeah,
it'll just
absolutely,
give him so much momentum. But this begs the question of what Rick will do to get there, because he's got a pretty nasty attack again. And in fact, actually just opts for full chain. And because he did that, he can't actually set off his chain because he needed to use all his resources.
Oh,
and Yoshi was
and just like that, Yoshi snatches the set. Okay.
Yeah.
Yoshi
oh, that's
cooking.
good. That's nice. I think we want more of that. I think we want more of that. I don't know why, but somebody tells me we do.
I have more of that.
Oh.
No worries.
We're going to the front. Okay, so it doesn't bring it out against Void, but brings out Gal against Yoshi. Prawn, you know, obviously super good for those Hellfire and early attack ups. Tail's a bit different from GTR, so you can trip up a lot of the players who try to go for it. But this is pretty nice. It even gets a good attack in.
Okay, wait. That may be something decent.
No, still wrong.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god.
Oh, because... Wait, was it Walikumi? Maybe?
Yeah, I think it was one equally. Just enough, because there's still the damage coming in from the next chain. Alright. So now, Fron worked out, doesn't do it again. It's kind of funny that Rick goes for like Fron once and just like never brings it back out. I feel like Fron's like viable. You can do Fraud if you like Fraud. Not to be confused with Brown style. Alright, that cover actually doesn't do too much. Just makes it hard to extend and have potentially to break the tail bobs out of it. Seems like Rick is a bit more happy to send the main chains this time around. Probably feeling like his attacks aren't really working out as nicely. But 52 or 51, really nice.
Very nice, I mean.
Yeah, it's kind of funny about Fron because like I feel like every US player or English player like tries to pick it up and they're always like, yeah, I'm building Fron. And they drop it after like 4 weeks because like, wait, Fron's too hard. Because that power reform is hard. It's very meticulous, very punishing also if you make a mistake. Ooh, that's not good though. It's still, his tail I think will still kind of work after a little bit of cleanup, but yeah, that slows him down a lot. And Rick might also just look for the Hellfire to kind of just keep those resources down. Oh, but looks like he's not going to take it. There is no blue. Just opt out of his
That
attack.
4th chain, okay.
It actually forces Rick to break his tail.
Yeah, it's kind of bad for Rick actually. Only makes for 7. Oh, but doesn't get the man. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, Yoshi didn't realize that Rick lost the blue on that extension link because of the conflict, and thus wasn't ready to end it so much sooner than expected.
Yeah.
I know Yoshi has talked about like there is a point when you're playing like a high level player, you just don't expect their chains to break, so you don't look for it. And it feels like we got a little bit of that right there. It's just like, oh yeah, wait, oops. Should have been checking a little bit. Oh, big attack. Doesn't even stop his full chain. Rick debating it, realizes it's a terrible idea.
Oh yeah.
And instead he goes for the Hellfire. I like it.
Ah, Yoshi just didn't get barely enough time. He had the response, but yeah.
Yeah, but perfect for Rick. Good awareness to realize Yoshi committed along that attack and that his extension was going to take a long time. Doesn't give it to him by setting off full chain. Instead, just opts for the smaller attacks, and that's how you do it. Alright. Yoshi fighting for his life. Does not want to get 5-0 swept. Rick would go insano mode if you let him do that. But the big 2 poke, Yoshi forced to now poke with his 3. And it's probably really good that he is forced to because he needs to defend himself in some form. Okay. Potential for some attacks. Gonna go for the Thorn. Cannot find what he wants on that left side, or right side, excuse me. And man, it's always tough when you're in those situations where like, you want to attack, but you just can't get the pieces you need. So you're getting a lot of 1 clears. We're going for a big follow-up. And Yoshi forced to clear this too, which is fine. Oh, okay, it works out, it's fine.
It's fine, yeah, it's fine.
But now how do you extend these blues off each other? It's awkward. It's not pretty. You need double blue. Okay, good clear. Need another blue. Need another blue.
Blue?
I got to those blues. Another blue. But not lose the tail.
I'm not sure.
Okay, it might still work.
Yeah, but is it enough? I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, and just like that, Rick gets the set.
5-0. Very nicely done. A little unfortunate on that last round, dude. Yoshi got forced to clear blues on his Kipoyu. They got forced to clear blues in his column 2. They still needed blues in his column 4. And then he couldn't use an attack even before that. He just had to keep clearing, so he never got to extend. But 1-1. Rick needs this W.
But there's the reset. Let's not forget.
Yep, exactly. That's what I was
Even if
thinking.
Rick wins this, there's still another match to be played.
Yeah,
which means more
like
Puyo.
There's just so much momentum. And Yoshi going for the reversible.
Oh,
because the yellows will clean up. It's a 4.
Okay, very good 4th chain here.
That was nice.
Yeah, very well played.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I respect it. It's gonna be a nice 6. But Rick just needs a green, actually. Oh, it goes for the red instead. I think it keeps him alive. Okay, no, it doesn't. I lied. The power baited me. Alright, so 1-0, no 5-0 sweeps. Rick immediately nerfed, as he can no longer use his greatest strength, which is sweeping people. But we're right back into the Fron, baby. Gonna try and catch Yoshi unaware again. Oh, there's a nasty attack potential, too. Kind of horrifying. Even gets the blue for the tail. Dude, everything's coming together so nicely. Like, he's getting everything he needs. Even opt out, because he'd rather just try to extend it. And he does get it. Look at this, dude. This is messed up. I think it all clears, too. Oh, wait, no. Okay, 1 purple. Oh.
Okay, gets the 13 chain.
And Yoshi is forced to try and keep running. There's nothing for him.
Nothing.
Well, dude, that was such a good Fron. He didn't even have to do any attacks. The Q was just so nice. He just got that 13. I was like, I'm calling it a day. Yoshi banging a solid. I think he hesitated for a slight second because he thought there might have been like an AC start he was afraid of missing. Oh, there's a big 2. Oh, just in time, so Rick can't use the green? Alright, but Rick is gonna find a nice 3-chain to like fight back. I don't think Rick wants to do full chain here. But he can try and go for these reds.
That's like 11 from Yoshi. Oh no, it's just big 9.
Okay, 46, so Rick needs at least a big 12. Oh no!
But even so, like, I feel like Rick's tail wouldn't have worked. Like,
we need, like,
that
a big
wasn't
11.
that much.
Wow, that Ghost Red forgot about it. Sometimes you forgot, and then it comes back to haunt you. Alright.
That's terrible. Damn, indeed the worst kind of cut.
Yeah, it just sucks. You like that's something you should remember, but sometimes in the heat of the moment, it's easy to forget because you're just looking at what gets you to live. Okay, blocks off the yellow tail, kind of like it's still buildable, but should make it lopsided. In fact, Rick's not even placing.
Yeah. And again, Rick has pretty much no tail, so Yoshi may strike on that.
Yeah, it depends. I think Rick is just trying to figure out these bigger attacks. Oh no! But it still
There
works,
goes
oh
the
my god.
full chain, but yeah, it's not doing much.
Yeah, and there's no yellow still.
Okay, Yoshi.
That 1-3, huge. Rick, I feel like kind of just forgetting where his pieces are. Maybe getting that sleepy.
Yoshi's on fire.
He really is. If you just ignore the second set, he's doing really well.
Yeah, that happens. It's okay. It's a mental reset. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, there's the rest. In fact, you're going to try to set up for yellows instead on the tail. Looking pretty nice. Oh, that's a good. But he doesn't have access to main, so Rick's going to try and put the pressure on. He's going for kind of a big commitment by just sending this.
Wow.
But Yoshi gonna make it in time. He loses the yellow action on his chain.
Cuts. It's okay though.
Oh, it's the game gives it to him anyways.
Is it match point? Okay, match point. We're on to match point. Will Yoshi believers in the chat be right?
It's looking pretty clean. Rick is looking sloppy and sloppier by the second. After such a clean 5-0, the next set just disappeared.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, gosh. Okay, the tailing is there. Pretty much better established in his other rounds. We'll see if he goes for tag or keeps it simple. Looks like right now it's keeping it simple.
Okay. Smoke poke.
Yep, just needs a blue. Puts a purple up there actually. So it's not gonna be full chain. Oh no, it is full chain. The
it is
greens
full.
don't look how I thought it was.
The tail is gonna power a lot. Oh, that 8 triple. Okay. Oh, he got perfect timing. That's a huge chain from Yoshi. It's like 11 or 12, something like that.
Yeah, Rick actually cleared his chain.
Yeah,
so he loses some time off the reds.
This may be tournament point. Oh, wait, 11 chain? That looks like a lot to counter.
It's over.
Yeah, I think it is. And
that's it.
Just Yoshi getting the W. Yoshi is your REEF Rumble champion.
Wow. And breaking that lose streak to Rick, the 3-set loss streak is now over. Gets a win, much needed one.
That was so smooth. Like I was expecting like something much closer, you know, like a bigger fight.
Like the winners
actually
finals.
no. Yeah, just no. Yoshi just took everything and went home. Okay, fair enough.
They kind of both did, right? Because like if you compare this to the winners final set, there were so many like, oh my god, they're 5 back with 4 and 5 chains. They're balancing off like each other like crazy. And this time it was just like pure kind of chain and like the small pokes every now and again.
Yeah, that was just crazy. Great job to the Yoshi believers in the chat. You got this right.
Yoshi. True. In this, Yoshi secures himself another 10 points, and Rick gets 5.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
and everyone else gets 1.
Yeah, I think at that point it's gonna be so hard to catch Rick or Yoshi. Like Yoshi's gonna be like 59, like 4 behind Void. Rick's gonna be like 52, and everyone else is at like 32. So you need to somehow make up 20 points in like a month. It's gonna be a tough task for some of it.
Yeah,
Not impossible, but very tough.
very tough indeed, but yeah, it was great. As always, thanks everyone that joined in this event. It was very great to have you all, guys. Thanks everyone on the stream. All the insane gift subs and all that we got. You guys are absolutely insane. We really hope that you're hyped for what's coming up, because we definitely are. But yeah,
I'm excited.
as always, keep joining the PGRS events, because of course we talked a lot about the finals and all that, because obviously that was the main announcement today. But there's still a lot of events to join. There's gonna be the official Sega tournament, which is on October 11th, I think.
Yeah, I forget.
Yeah, there is all the community events. I think there is Copa Luna that's already announced on November 2. There is Carnival of Dreams next week by PKGB. Go check that out. There is Le Donjon next month too. So yeah, feel free to check. Yeah, there is the PGRS link in the chat. Feel free to check that. Do check that.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of events that will be taking place. Obviously, there's still 3 official events, which are 2 from Sega and 1 from Ascension that hasn't been announced yet. So yeah, there's still a lot to play. If you wanna hop in those great finals that's gonna happen, you still have the chance.
It's gonna be good. I'm so
Yeah.
excited. Maybe because I was solely because like I don't commentate it. It's gonna be like hilarious. I know no player in like Poyo specifically has experience in this kind of format.
Yeah,
I think
it's gonna be great. Yeah, everything is great.
Yeah, so I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it a lot. Like this is gonna be great. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yeah, also, I just want to mention quickly, because, well, we say it from time to time, but it's always a good reminder. Everyone, I know some of you have some complaints, we saw it, and it's fine to have. It's completely okay as long as it's constructive. But please give a lot of love to Sega, because without them, this couldn't happen at all. So, yeah, just give our love to Sega, because they're doing a great job too. They try to make stuff happen, and it shows, because else we wouldn't, as Ascension, be on such an insane circuit.
I'm just saying, I think people gotta give this format a chance. This format is honestly a lot of fun, both from my experience as a player and like as a coach. Honestly, I think it's the best format Sega's ever done. I hate a lot of the old Sega formats. This is probably one of the most fair that we've gotten, because not only do you get to like have multiple chances basically like between like all tournaments that get better seeding, but you know you kind of respect what they want to reward, which was activity. But if they wanted to reward pure activity, they didn't have to let you choose opponents, right, or like give you some sort of buff. The fact that like you even get like the opportunity to choose like an official like big time esport like League of Legends or Counter Strike or something like that is a lot more than I think Sega normally has done ever for the English scene, let alone outside of Japan. Like I actually can't hate on this format because one, I'm also like a fan of it. Like it's just something I'm used to personally. But I can totally see like why it's pretty intimidating for anyone who hasn't played in the format. Because I do think there is a level of social pressure, like being able to pick your opponent. Obviously, people will make assumptions of that, right? Like, because you're just gonna pick whoever you have the best chance of winning, and like that's just natural.
Yeah.
And some players are better at handling that than others. And also, you know, you kind of like there's that dodgeball or baseball picked last to be on the team kind of thing when you're like the last opponent picked. But at least in this case, it feels pretty good. I think actually it's worse to be picked first. And you're like, oh, I'm the one people wanted to play. That's not good. But at the same time, players who may end up in that format or players who want to know more about that format from experience outside of Puyo. And I can talk about it in like Ascension chat because I do think there is a lot of benefits to this format.
Yeah,
Even if it isn't, like,
we'll make sure it's as
100%.
great as we can. And
I'm
I see it in the
excited.
chat. I just want to make the shout outs to Hiku as always. Like you maybe like in the public scene you see maybe like what 10% of what Hiku actually does for Ascension and for Puyo in general. That guy is crazy. So yeah, I want to see hearts in the chat for Hiku because this guy is
Absolutely.
just crazy.
We have sub emotes now we can spam.
Oh yeah, true.
Where's that?
You know what? I'm gonna give you guys a lot of emotes. Since we got so many subs, I'm gonna give you new emotes. I just need to design them, but I'm gonna give you emotes. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm very happy that Hiku's gone so much. I know it's been a long road for English Puyo and like Sega in general to be working together. It's been very on off over the years, so it's nice that Hiku got the foot finally in the door. Oh god, dude.
Yeah, it's very crazy. That's why. Yeah. Still kind of insane to be on that train, but yeah, now we're going. I don't know where we're heading, but it's looking great.
Sam, I'm actually putting in days off right now so I can commentate the gauntlet because I love the format. I cannot miss that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we're not really in the process of actually organizing the stream and all, but yeah, I can write you down if you want. That's
absolutely because this is my kind of format. This is my home turf.
Everyone will want to commentate that. Well, we can just take turns. It's okay.
Yeah.
At least for once, I'm not gonna be full time. Let's go.
Oh my god, dude! Me and Yoshi have been trying to commentate forever together.
That could be a thing
Push his
too.
fingers together. Dude, me and Yoshi are hilarious. Me and Yoshi have never started stuff with any other player commentating together.
That would be awesome.
Okay.
But yeah, let's stop the small chat here.
Yeah.
We're gonna end the stream soon. But yeah, again, thanks to everyone. Of course, I think I forgot to mention it, but thank you, Riley and Shoal, that joined me on the commentary today. As always, It's a pleasure to have you guys. It was awesome. GG's again to Yoshi, who won the event.
And yeah, GG's. Fun having on. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. Like I said, it's always a pleasure. Yeah, and we hope to see you all soon. As I said, there's a lot of great events happening. So yeah, feel free to check on the PGOS website. And yeah, we hope to see you all very, very soon.
Bye-bye.
And yeah, join the Discord. Bye-bye.